You've come for the trinkets, haven't you?
Melikar has been in the ferret gang for 5 months. Throwing my money away into an imaginary hole.
You've come for the trinkets, haven't you?
Bacon Lord has been in the ferret gang for 8 months.
just chatting. Discord is still muted, so you can say unhinged stuff. God damn it. Hi, everyone. Hold on, let me unmute you. Let me... 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. You're unmuted. You can stop saying the slurs you were saying just a second
Part
ago.
of your shrimp funny. I wasn't saying slurs. I was actually quiet.
Sure, sure, sure.
Wow. Okay.
Listen, hear me out here. We are gonna have to stall for time, cause
Hello.
Baruch's here. Okay, well, we're still gonna have to slightly stall for time since Pocket's not here.
No, that's actually perfectly fine because I am technically finishing stuff up for work. It is just a matter of
I'm gonna
making sure
commit a
I've
war
got
crime.
everything tracked for Monday. But yeah, so
What war crime are you gonna commit?
I haven't decided yet. I'll ask Canada which one they'd like me to do.
Jesus
hey,
Christ.
Artemis,
Yeah, what's up?
quality of the stream that you're providing on Discord seems
Oh my god. Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, I lowered it just cause streaming on Discord, but I didn't realize it was that bad.
What did you lower it to? 360p?
No, that was 480. Also,
That
hi
was
chat.
480?
That was 480. Hi
Hey, chat.
chat.
Did you know that Tish hates me?
Oh, you're
Yes.
back?
Any questions?
Oh.
Did you know that Tish hates me and Tish also forgot my name and tried to call me Pocket?
I didn't forget your name. I was looking at Pocket's PNG.
She forgot who I was, and then when trying to describe our wonderful, amazing friendship, she instead called us co-workers.
It wasn't a matter.
You said
of
we're not
Tish forgot
friends.
Your name. It wasn't a matter of Tish forgot your name. It was a matter of your name got lost in Tish's mind.
God damn it.
That's it.
Anyway,
All
we're
together.
ending stream now.
Except for you, Teely. You're perfect and can do nothing wrong, but the rest of you fuckers are banned!
Love you, Lost.
Banned from where? It's my stream.
I think they can do no wrong.
Also, that is a lie. Also,
Hey.
real quick, Plant, good job on getting first, and Fang, good job on getting second. Thank you for the raid,
Sure, my
Pocket.
partner
That was
would
really
agree.
unexpected. Mel, thank you for the resub, and Bacon, I guess thank you too. Baruch, goddammit, Baruch. Everyone has to hydrate, stretch, and posture check. Posture's fine.
I have a Minute Maid Boo Raspberry Dweek.
We do
I
have
have
to
no
slightly
water.
stall for time while Pocket's still gone. Put on the ears. Which ones am I putting on? Also, actually, you know what? Lena, I will refund you that because for the deep dive, I will not have my camera on. Because I might
You're
have...
not gonna have your camera on? Oh.
Yeah, I might
it's
have
gonna block
slightly...
it.
Yeah, I realized it's gonna block out stuff. I will refund you that, but I will put the bunny ears for this part while we wait for Pocket real quick. Where are they, though? They're right here. Hi. How's everyone doing? Is everyone ready for this fucking mess?
Did you already refund Lena?
Yes, I did.
I could be
Cool, I'm
doing
marking
better.
Everything else is complete.
You can be doing better.
Yeah.
Like,
all
you
I'm
could
gonna
be
say is the
hanging
job
out...
market sucks.
I was gonna say, you could be hanging out with better cooler people.
No, I wasn't gonna say that.
Hey Baruch. Is my stream frozen on your end as well, or is it just me?
Just you. Looks good for me.
Okay,
Yeah,
it
It's
reset.
fine on my end.
I don't know what happened there. I'm hated. You're not hated, Lost!
It's me.
The fuck you mean you're hated? Lost's not even here.
Lost.
Why did Lost leave?
To be hated would be implied that you are cared for.
I care about Lost.
Oh, you are hated. Never mind.
Lost, I love you so much. You are literally the... I knew you the longest from everyone here. We are trauma buddies as well. But also we were friends before the trauma. So we're friends. I mean, I would think we were friends before the trauma.
We were
Hi,
friends
Lost.
before the
Welcome
trauma.
back. Lost hates me.
I lost.
Why
I'm
lost?
Hi. I lost.
Hello to everyone but Tish.
Okay.
You
What
are
the
the bestest in
fuck?
the whole wide world. Lost.
What did
Minus
I do?
everyone else who's
Tish
better
caused
than you,
trauma.
but
No.
still.
No, Frank.
No, Tish did not cause the trauma.
We're gonna shut that conversation down right now. We're not getting into that
Yeah.
shit.
We're
That
trauma
is
bonded and we're gonna leave
yeah.
it at that.
trauma bonded and zip. and scene.
I think we need. I'm not gonna. Say
And
it.
end scene.
Yeah. But no. What's up, Lost? What's up? What do you have to say for yourself?
I just want to know why you hate me.
Why do I hate you?
Mm-hmm.
Because of what you did in '98 to my parents. They just
What?
wanted to get on the subway.
Was Lost even alive in '98?
I was born in 1998.
What?
My mother can't walk because of you.
What do you mean, what, Tilly?
I can't believe you've
Man,
broken
you're
every
so
bone in
right.
my father's bone. In my father's.
I'm back. You can celebrate now.
Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna be ending stream.
Hey, Pocket, did you know
Oh
that
shit,
Tish
we are
hates
streaming,
me?
aren't we?
We are live,
Yeah,
yes.
I was pretty aware, Lost. I'm sorry.
It's so mean to me.
I don't hate
She
you,
hates you
Lost.
because she hates you because you're keeping her from her one love. Because her one love is your daughter that you're trying to protect.
Lost can't keep me away from their daughter.
I will.
The
I
best
will. I
one.
will do anything. I will do anything to keep
Pocket,
you away from my
Pocket
daughter.
is the best one, but look at the little forest creature right here. I can just go boop 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 boop. I can squeeze their little head. Squeeze.
I
Squeeze,
bite.
squeeze. Well, luckily your
Yeah, they
little
do bite,
goober
so
doesn't
be
have a
careful.
mouth, so you can't bite shit.
Not that you can see.
I bite.
Well, exactly. Anyway, I actually start this because we are only slightly a little bit late.
I bite.
45 minutes.
Only slightly.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Shut
and
up.
whose fault is that, Artemis?
Yours.
Oh yeah.
No, I think it's Tish's fault. You don't gotta take the blame like that. It's Tish's fault.
No. This. I will fully take the blame for this. This
Nah.
is 100% my fault. Okay,
The one
I
time
just
Brooke
recently
actually
got
takes
off
the
work,
blame.
so.
But yeah,
No, you should still blame Tish.
before we
I mean, it's
start,
still Artemis's fault for
Pocket
scheduling
is the
at this
best one.
time, but
But-
Oh yeah.
Fuck
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Fuck you. What I was going to say is, hi everyone, welcome to the deep dive. There is a few things. Let me just switch to. I'm gonna be taking these off because, god damn it. Switching to this, you'll notice that my camera's gone. I will not be having my camera on for this part. Why are your fucking reactives moved around?
We just left.
Lost hates
we
us.
lost.
We lost.
Bleh.
I'm gonna need to put Lyric down. And I'm gonna.
Oh, it's been nice knowing you, Lyric. It's been nice knowing you,
Where's
Lyric.
Baruch? Baruch's right here. Baruch's gonna go right above Pocket. His tentacles are gonna be sucking on Pocket's brain.
No.
No.
There's
Pocket,
not much
Pocket,
to
I'm not
get
gonna
there,
suck
don't
on your
worry.
Brain, okay, I am just massaging the hair. I am opening up the pores so that your hair grows better, fluffing up the ears and everything. We're gonna get a nice little oil balm going. You know, you're gonna feel fresh. You're gonna feel wonderful. You're gonna
Is this
be
the
a whole
correct
new
one?
bun.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Why
Okay.
do I
It's
feel
just
like you're
amazing.
saying this because you're going to consume my fucking frontal lobe?
God damn it.
Man,
God damn
I
it.
love the bite of 87.
God damn it, Lyric.
So.
That's some tea.
Shit, where do I need
Fight
to go
all
with
of
this
you.
again?
Fight all of you. To begin with.
Lyric, wrong game, wrong deep.
Yeah, exactly. Red. God damn it! I need to pause that. I need to pause all the redeems that are interfering with me speaking. Baruch, refund red.
Yeah, gotcha.
We're not doing those right now. So, to begin with, this deep dive is going to be covering the Xehanort Saga, which is technically all the games that have been released so far, other than one game, which is kind of in both sagas, sort of.
Question.
Yes, please stop the seal
Stinky,
and the other one.
stinky, 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 stinky,
Oh,
stinky,
no,
stinky,
no,
stinky, 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 stinky,
How
stinky,
many
stinky, stinky, stinky
games are we
ferret.
talking here?
You got games
Let-
on your phone?
before we get into how many games we're talking about, because I will, that is the next slide. It's the timelines. For this stream, Pocket, I will fight you. For this stream, we will be covering only the phone games, which is 2 games. Yes, it is only 2
all this
games.
prep time for 2 games.
Yes,
Okay.
shut up. So, but before we even get to any of that, we need to get quick disclaimers out the way. First disclaimer is I'm very dumb, and there is a high probability that I messed something up, and there is a chance that some of this is wrong, technically wrong info.
I thought you were a professional.
I'm getting to the explanation.
Yeah, she's a professional liar.
I played.
I'm not gonna lie. The urge I have to redeem end stream right now.
I swear to God, I'm gonna pause all of those.
That's the point. I'm nowhere near.
Yeah. So, yeah, I thought this was your Kuiper's fixation. It is. I never had, when the first phone games first came out, I didn't have a phone that can run them, and I never played them. I'm gonna pause everything, literally everything.
I did get to play a little bit of Union Cross, but I didn't get very long because mobile games make me angry.
Also that I get really like distracted with mobile games, and I forget about them, and then I love them, but it's like, oh, I have
I
this
just
game
hate
and I haven't
having-
touched it.
I just hate having to wait to play a game.
Yeah,
Like
that
when the
is a
game
thing.
forces you to wait.
That is also a thing. The reason I didn't play those games is because they came out periodically and episodically, pretty much, which was like a very long time to come out. We'll explain that a little bit more in the second game, because the second game got screwed over a lot. The Dark Road got screwed over because of that. But I am there is probably a lot of mistakes or something I missed in these 2 because I haven't played them. I did my best to research them as much as possible. But just keep that in mind. Second disclaimer, you will see the slides progressively get more coherent, because if I kept going back and editing the slides I originally made, I would still be making the first 20 slides.
Yes, you'd never finish.
I would never finish. It's like, this is the problem I have when I draw. Where I make a drawing, and then I'm like, I can edit this bit, I can add more, I can add more, I can add more, and then it's never done because I keep adding to it and adding to it and adding to it. But we're getting distracted. There was another disclaimer I wanted to say, and I immediately forgot it. So that's all, folks. Let's get into it.
That's all, folks. And now your stream has been demonetized.
Well, I'm playing Kingdom Hearts music in the background, so I'm not
And
surprised
your
if my
stream has been
It's
demonetized.
been demonetized.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the stream's already in trouble.
That you owe money now.
Yeah.
Ripsies.
They're gonna
It's
find
been
me.
invert monetized.
Fucking Disney's gonna send people to my.
That's
They
not
send
even Disney. That's
They send you a
Ooh,
phone call.
Looney
You have a
Tunes.
very specific set of skills.
Square Enix. I'm playing
people are
Kingdom
gonna
Hearts music.
come after
Disney's gonna. Anyway, everyone's coming after me.
oh that yeah.
Anyway, to begin with, what Baruch asked, how many games are there? Well, here's the entire timeline. It
Jesus
is.
fucking Christ.
It is. Just to make sure, it is missing Dark Road right here. Technically, not this entire bit. Only like up to here is where Dark Road goes. Because
A little blip.
between Dark Road and Birth by Sleep, there is missing link. Or no, sorry, I'm completely lying to you. It's the other way around. It doesn't start from the beginning. It's from like around here that it starts, and it goes all the way to Birth by Sleep. Because between Union Cross and Dark Road, there is a missing link. That's the name of the game. That is about to be released, hopefully this year. First, we need to cover Sora's birth and how Sora's mother was a smoker who divorced Xehanort after she found out she was pregnant with Goofy's baby.
What?
Hello?
Mel,
You can't hit me with that.
can someone ban Mel, please? Thank you.
Nah.
You know how I
I'm not
said I
banning my
don't
own
hate you,
partner.
Mel? You know I said I don't hate you, Mel? Anyway, as I was saying.
Tish, I'm sorry. I thought you were the one who said that. I didn't know that Mel was the one who said that.
Yeah, it was Mel.
So I almost blamed
So-
you for that.
For these two, the 0.5 part, which is basically the intro to the actual timeline that matters, this part, we will be covering back cover Union, Unchained, Union Cross, and all of these. They were put into one game pretty much. So this is all one game, and then Dark Road
What were the
to
games?
Birth by Sleep is the second game. The games were Unchained and Union, Unchained Cross and Union Cross, but they were made
I've
into
only played
one.
something for us.
And Chi back cover is the movie they made for the compilation.
They made a movie?
It's a cutscene like compilation, but it's basically explains Unchained somewhat, but instead of having the like 2D phone game graphics, it is fully animated and rendered the same way as Kingdom Hearts 3 cutscenes were rendered. But we'll get to that. It's fine. I also wanted to make a disclaimer is I am extremely very nervous and on a monster. So if I am a bad presenter, I apologize. Let me move the slide. Can I move the slide? Like I just said, how to anyway, to start off, this is the farewell for any Keyblade wielder.
Oh,
And-
hang on.
Oh.
What?
May your heart be your guiding key is the words to live by for anyone who knows anything about Kingdom Hearts. It is the motto that everyone has in these games.
If my heart says get the giraffe shirt, I should get the giraffe shirt.
Exactly. Your heart knows best. Your heart is the light, and it will lead you. Yet still no spoiler warnings. I'm literally doing a deep dive. What do you mean no spoiler warnings?
Yeah.
Taken. Anywho, so the first game is Union Cross. Now, again, like we covered, it is technically Union Cross and Unchained Cross. They're all one thing. I also want to say a huge thank you to Damo279, because all of the cutscenes and everything that I was looking for, I found through him. He made all of the, like, you can't see his name because of you guys. Hold on, I'm gonna quickly do this. God damn it.
Wow, you're blaming us when you're the one who set up stream.
There we go. That person. But yeah, they made... Oh, very much so. They made a comprehensive video that explains a lot. They made, like, a compilation of all the cutscenes and everything in order, because Union Cross, the game, technically still exists. You cannot play it. You can only watch the cutscenes. The cutscenes are not in chronological order. They are in order of the worlds, which is not chronological order. It is dumb as hell, and I hate it.
That's very dumb.
Very dumb. But let's begin with, well, the beginning of everything.
In the beginning, God
in-
created the heavens. Oh, sorry, wrong book.
You're close. In the
Shit.
beginning, there was nothing, obviously, and then there was light. And when to the tune
Some
of
theorize this as the Big Bang.
God damn,
Darkness, light, heart, friendship, darkness.
God damn it. Light created also darkness. Like we all know, light casts shadows. So, light and dark have been at odds since the beginning of time. And pretty much both sides are technically mortal, and they can be slain. Until one day, darkness figured out a way to become basically immortal by shedding their physical bodies. It kind of becoming nobodies. That's a joke you'll understand
Womp
later.
womp.
But
Without their bodies, they can't be
Nobody knows the troubles that. Oh my god, that song makes so much sense now.
exactly. Without their bodies, they can't really be destroyed, and they could, but they could possess any other creature, even creatures of light, and strip them of that light and submit them to darkness. Pretty much making themselves immortal and using the other side's bodies as vessels for their own gain. The problem with this method of losing their own bodies is they also started to basically lose their mind and lose any semblance of individuality, any like special, what makes them special, unique, and they just stopped being able to think independently.
they lost their cutie mark.
God damn it.
God damn it.
They're all still like connected in a hive mind pretty much. I'm gonna skip this song because there's a lot of chit chat. They're all still technically connected in a hive mind pretty much, but they don't have like their own free will, and they are pretty much acting on instinct. The only way they can preserve their sanity somewhat is by inhabiting bodies. Basically giving them a reason to possess the beings of light, to stay themselves. And eventually, out of all these beings, all of them started to lose individuality, except 13 darknesses, the most powerful darknesses. And in the presentation, and from now on, if darkness is spelled with a lowercase d, it is just darkness in general, like darknesses like any other darkness. If it's capital D darkness, it is the main 13 darknesses that I'm referring to. These 13 darknesses are basically primordial evil, pretty much.
The darkness.
God damn it. I will be saying darkness a lot, and light a lot here, especially in the beginning.
Nothing to
Darkness.
fear.
Light.
Yeah.
It's
Uh,
working.
They are also known as the forms they inhabit, and they leave the little husk of a body afterwards, is known as a true blood heartless. So darkness heartless. Darkness makes heartless and nobodies. That is a whole little
It's a whole fucking thing.
It's a whole thing we will get to also later on. It doesn't matter much right now. Also, it is believed, and now this will be repeated many a time, because technically it started as soon as time started, but it is believed the moment they abandoned their bodies was the beginning of the Keyblade War. We'll get to that one also in a second. All of this will be explained. The evil big D,
None of it was
Disney.
explained.
None of this made sense. So, we have beings of light and beings of darkness clashing constantly in this whole universe. Also, I'm gonna apologize in advance if I miss chat, because chat's on like the third monitor, and I have to actively look away from what I'm reading and looking at to read that, and I'll get distracted. But
You have to look away from your 20 monitors.
exactly. One of these beings of light was a little boy, who will from now on and always be known as the Master of Masters. We
AKA mom.
Yeah. A lot of the times when I don't want to type the whole thing, I just type mom. But yeah, he is basically mom.
He is mom. Remember that.
He is mom. This is important for later on. This is important for the quiz portion.
Yes. Jot this note down, kids.
He
Write that down.
watched countless of his friends get slaughtered by the Darknesses, specifically also for the 13 Darknesses, because they had no way of fighting them. Again, they are immortal, pretty much. The light isn't.
Hold on. I'm gonna pause you here for just a moment. Bacon Lord said, "Master of masters, y'all." Bunny Girl responded with, "Mommy."
God damn it.
I'm sorry. Do continue.
I'm gonna start banning everyone. I'm gonna put it to... I was gonna say I'm gonna put it to sub only, but everyone's already subbed. Everyone who's in here is already subbed. God damn it. But yeah. Over the years...
Heaven forbid having so many subs.
Shut up. Over the years of watching this war go down, and again, this is not the Keyblade War, this is the war between the light and dark. Master of Masters, mom.
So the Jedi War.
Pretty much. Literally, yes. He devised a plan, and this plan, even though he watched a bunch of his friends die, he would devise a plan that is described as a plan that requires immense and unforgivable sacrifice, but could secure a victory. He knew that winning is impossible. Yeah? What were you going to say?
Could secure. Never mind.
Yes.
I think you're about to address it. Continue.
He knew it was almost impossible to win against the Darknesses, because again, they are indestructible without their form. But he made this plan, and he set it in motion still. The beginning of this plan started in Daybreak Town. Now, this town is in a place called the Realm of Light. The Realm of Light is currently the entire universe, pretty much. Everything is on one... When I also say the entire universe, it is technically the world, because the entire universe is one world, one place. You can walk from one place to another, anywhere in this realm.
A city?
It's not a city. It is the universe, but it is walkable. If you get what I mean. It's not planets. It's everything's one world, but that is everything there is.
So it's a plane of existence.
Yes, it's a realm of light that they live in, and in this plane of the realm of light, it is he went to the Daybreak Town, and it is a town that was brimming with light, and didn't even know about the conflict between light and dark, because it was just in the middle of the realm of light, and so much light surrounded it that it was safe from it. Also, this realm of light is where all of the Disney worlds exist in the games. Every Disney world is inside the realm of light. But yeah.
Not the Final Fantasy worlds. Fuck the Final Fantasy worlds.
Hey. Final Fantasy worlds in the realm of light.
That's what Kingdom Hearts 3
rude.
said.
That's rude. But yeah.
No.
But yeah.
I'm salty about
that. He also, to defend himself from the darkness, he used a Keyblade. This is the first mention of a Keyblade we know of. We do not know if he just got a Keyblade or if he was the one that created the Keyblades. He is the first person we know canonically has one and owns and uses one and everything. Again, we don't know if he... Yeah, he's the first, technically, first Keyblade wielder we know of. There might be more before him. But He decided in this Daybreak Town to find 6 apprentices. Each was brimming with light and was showing strong resistance to the darkness. He picked these apprentices to help him defeat the darkness with a capital D. Also, this is his fit. I want you to just remember his fit. He has immaculate fit.
I wanted to ask that.
These are
If
his
he is-
apprentices.
And
Is
one
he
of them
what?
is in the same fit.
What did you say?
One is in the same fit.
Yes. If we move on to the next slide, this is the squad. These are the guys. Well, guys and girls and gals. They are Envy, Gula, Ira, Aset, Avi, and Lushu. Lushu has the same fit. We'll get to that in a second. Fun fact about them.
I look Oblivion.
What'd you say?
I'm just looking at Lushu's Keyblade. Sorry.
We will get to that in a second as well. No,
I feel
don't you
this
worry.
Image,
Sorry.
I feel like this image is giving so many context clues.
What do you mean? Whatever could you mean by that?
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
why
never
is
never mind the fact
what-
that Luciu's like separated from everybody else.
Right. Also, the only one in pure black. Can't
Well,
see
what-
the face.
We'll get to that in a second.
all?
Don't you worry.
Can't
Don't you
see-
worry.
Wearing gloves? None of the other ones are wearing gloves.
So, fun fact about
He
them.
doesn't even have ears. What the fuck, Luxu?
Well, he has a hoodie over his head.
So
Freaking
do all
Envy.
the other.
Envy doesn't have
Ace
ears
has-
either.
Ace has bare ears coming out of his hood.
Ased. His name is Ased.
Asset, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, fun
He
fact
is
about
Ace,
them.
though.
Their names are derived from the 7 deadly sins. We have, from left to right, envy, gluttony, wrath, sloth, greed, and lust. The only one missing
That's actually pretty
is
cool.
pride,
I was
which
thinking,
is
like, wait, no pride?
Good.
yeah.
Master.
Pride is assigned to the Master of Masters, which also is kind of people are basically
Lucifer.
since Master of Masters was introduced, people are trying to figure out his name. Since people made the connection to the 7 deadly sins, and the only one being missing is pride, people are trying to figure out the like naming reference of theirs to if that could be the name of the Master of Masters somehow, and looking for like, oh, this character could be him because this is close to the Latin for pride or whatever. It's a whole ordeal. People are going insane.
Okay, but hold on. These are supposed to be the good guys.
These are the good guys, yes. These are the people that are
But they're
gonna.
named they're the deadly sins.
Again,
I mean, from
they
the darkness
have
comes the light, I guess.
they have extreme light and a high resistance to the darkness. They're extremely resilient to the darkness.
I mean,
They
when you're
also
already evil. You're pretty resistant to other evil, so it makes sense.
they're not evil. They're the good guys. Trust me. They also have motifs associated with animals, as you might have noticed. These animals are associated with the sins from a book called Encrina Vitae. I think I'm pronouncing that right. So we have the snake. We have what is supposed to be a pig, but is a tiger.
Yeah, gluttony.
We have a unicorn, we have a bear, and we have a fox. Again, Lucia's not given one, but that's fine. So,
Okay, I'm trying to remember each one for what sin they are. It's envy, gluttony, blank, lust,
wrath, sloth,
no pride.
greed, lust.
Oh,
Ira,
yeah.
Ira is wrath. Ased is sloth because he's a big bear, sleepy bear. Ava is greed because she's a little fennec fox and takes all the stuffs.
Greedy foxes.
Yeah, and he's lusting over the fact that they have such cool outfits. Lucia doesn't seem very resistant. Sure. So, each of them was given a book of prophecies by the Master of Masters, except Luciu. the Book of Prophecies was a book that had everything that will ever happen in the future written in it.
After them
Uh,
books, because he didn't get one.
He was
He
not
got
given
fucked
a book.
over.
In the books they were given, each of them was missing a page, the same page. They were also given, everyone was given a task. We start again from left to right. Envy, also known as Envy, her task was to observe. Also, I forgot to mention, they were dubbed the Foretellers. Take from that what you will, but yeah, they were called the Foretellers.
What?
The Foretellers,
Foretellers?
also known as the Union Leaders. We'll get to that later in a second as well. But Envy's task was to observe her fellow foretellers and act as a mediator in their discussions and everything between them.
So HR.
Yes. Ira's task was being the leader. He was the leader of everyone else. He was basically like Master's right-hand man, pretty much. He was also he was tasked to basically. He is Leonardo of the group. If we're going Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, I thought we were going Titanic.
No. Aced,
What?
also known as Sloth, his task was helping Ira. Also taking over if Ira failed. So he was Raphael from Ninja Turtles. Gula's task, Gula was, unbeknownst to everyone else, was given the lost page that everyone was missing from the Book of Prophecies, making him the only one who knows the secrets that it contains. Ava's task was creating a group separate from the Union leaders that was dubbed the Dandelions. They were also, the reason I'm calling them the Union, goddammit, the reason I'm calling them the Union leaders is because they were all tasked with creating a union where each of them, after the each of them was given a task to recruit basically kids who wielded keyblades, and they make their own little union that helps them in their tasks and also collects light for purposes of defending from the darkness, pretty much. That is like the overall task they all have, is creating unions. That's why they are called the Union Leaders. Each of them also...
Union Cross.
And Union Cross. Each of them also had a secret task, kind of like Among Us. Ira, also known as Raph, had the task of preventing the inevitable Keyblade War that was upcoming. They knew that it was coming because it was written in the Book of Prophecies. Aced, also known as Sloth, had to find a way to usurp Ira and become the leader of the Foretellers. These are all tasks that the Master of Masters gave them. He talked to each of them, was like, this is your task, this is what you're doing. Envy was to report everything that is happening. Again, she was tasked to report, to basically like observe everyone. She's also tasked with reporting all of that to Ira. Gula was tasked with analyzing the Book of Prophecies and the page that he was given to figure out who the traitor is. The missing page had talked about a traitor among the Foretellers. We'll get to that one later as well in a second.
Is it me, Jesus?
Pretty much, yeah. Master Ava, her full task was a very special mission. She was to collect dandelions, children brimming with light, same as the Foretellers, and those who are resilient to darkness's temptations. That is how darkness takes you over. It tempts you to the dark side. Star Wars. And when the Master of Masters gave her this task of collecting the dandelions, getting the group called the Dandelions parallel with her own union, because she still needs to run a union and collect these dandelions, Master of Masters gave her 5 names that were supposed to be the new leaders. They are the group that is gonna become union leaders of the Dandelions. They are Ephemer, Skald, Starlitzia, Lorium, and Brain. Yes, his name is Brain.
Well then.
Each of them was
I
given
feel like that just means like his mom hated him.
No, he is literally the smartest one of them all. So it fits. Each of them was given a green book, which is nothing to do with the Book of Prophecies. That is a completely separate book. This green book was a rule book with instructions of how to get into the sleeping world. Just for the sake of everyone, there's a lot about this, but it doesn't matter until pretty much the end. So this is just so you know what the green book is. The sleeping world, they were supposed to enter these sleeping worlds. These instructions to enter the sleeping worlds are given to them to protect them from the great catastrophe, the Keyblade War that is coming. Because his task was to get bitches. Ava's a she. Anywho,
Right.
I mean, she can still get bitches.
That is true. But the 5 names she was given, one of them was specifically circled in red. And that person was supposed to be given the Book of Prophecies. That was also her task. So, now that we got that, there's one person that we've been missing from the list of tasks, if you've noticed. You know, the one person that's been slightly overshadowed by everyone else and doesn't really have fancy clothes. So, to quickly go to him, here are this is the Master's easy plan of how to defeat the powers of darkness in 6 easy steps. You won't believe step 5. Master of Masters gave Lushu a very special task. Lushu is his 6th apprentice, and he gave him his Keyblade, Master of Masters Keyblade, the Gazing Eye. It's called the Gazing Eye because it literally has the Master's eye in it. If you, I don't know how well you can see it on stream. Hold on, there we go. I don't know how well you can see it on stream, but this little bit right here is his eye. The little dot in the middle there is literally the Master's eye.
Got a little laser pointer. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's PowerPoint.
You just
can
now
have a
noticed the laser
pointer.
pointer?
Yeah, leave me alone.
But yeah.
Have you been watching the presentation?
Yes. I'm looking at other parts of the presentation and not the dot that's supposed to grab my attention.
I mean, I
Jingle,
also
jingle.
did not notice
Jingle,
jingle,
the laser
jingle.
Jingle,
pointer.
jingle.
Jingle, jingle. But yeah, he was given the Gazing Eye. The name is important. Remember the name. The reason
Write that down.
the Master put his eye into this Keyblade is because it's temporally linked. And yes, that is all that they pretty much say to it for it. And he's able to see through this eye into any point in time, present, past, or future. So he's, as long as this eye is somewhere, at any point in time, he can see through it. Lushu was given this Keyblade and a mysterious black box. And to ease your troubles, the black box literally doesn't fucking matter. I will say this just because it drove me insane throughout the games. The black box doesn't fucking matter for this saga. It is not. It is mentioned so many times. It is shown so many times, especially in Kingdom Hearts 3. It is shown so many times. It doesn't matter for this saga. It is something that is never revealed. It is like the box from the fucking movie 7. Although, actually, no, that matters extremely to the plot. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a very important box. You know
I
exactly
know
what's in it.
nothing about
Okay,
the movie
it-
7.
It's about the 7 deadly sins, so it's basically Kingdom Hearts in movie form.
God damn
Um,
it. But no, the box doesn't matter at fucking all. The box is, it appears a lot.
It's the opposite of Pandora's box. If you open it, nothing fucking happens.
Well, no, because we have no clue what is inside the box. That is gonna come hopefully in Kingdom Hearts 4 or The Missing Link or whatever. It is extremely important, but just not for this saga, not for this overall
What if
story.
the box is the missing link?
No, the
That's
missing
an
link
Again,
is
as-
the missing link is referring to the story between the two chapters that is missing, and it would connect
The
everything
box
together.
is really the friends we made along the way.
There is some fun features
Box
about the
from Path
box,
Forward.
like there is 13 notches on it and 7 points or something like that. I can't remember the exact details. 13 and 7 are very important numbers in Kingdom Hearts. But he's given the box. He's given the gazing eye, the Keyblade, the gazing eye, and he is instructed to travel the world, to be at every important moment and conflict and happening that happens in the realm of light. That would be like key to the realm in total. And to keep out of conflict, keep out of sight, but be there and be present. And tasked with passing the Keyblade on to his own apprentice, and to his apprentice's apprentice, and to his apprentice's apprentice's apprentice, until it falls into the hands of its intended wielder. Those are Master's words exactly. God damn it, Plant. So, the Master knows that Lucius succeeds in this task that he is given, because again, the Book of Prophecies exists. The Master wrote the Book of Prophecies because he's able to see every event that is going to happen in the future through the eye on the Keyblade. Lucius also, obviously, is not allowed to have the Book of Prophecies. So everyone has the Book of Prophecies except him. Basically to not alter events, obviously. Because, knowing where you're supposed to be can alter. You guys watch Doctor Who, you know what's up.
I've only seen a little bit of Doctor Who.
Well, you've watched any time travel shit. Like, you watched Back to the Future.
Not really.
Don't go dating your grandma or your mom, whatever. I don't remember the exact story of Back to the Future.
Whatever you do, don't fuck up the past. Unless you
Exactly.
were supposed to, then whatever you do, don't not fuck up the past.
Like in Futurama, it's how Fry became his own grandpa.
He did
Yeah,
do the nasty and the pasty.
Exactly. Anywho, with all of these tasks given, and there was a whole last time where fucking the Master obviously trained all of his apprentices, and this whole ordeal took a long time with the tasks and everything. He was giving them a lot of training in the ways of the light, in the good side, the Jedi side. But after all of these tasks were given, Lucius sent on his way. Lucius leaves at this point. Lucius goes to stay out of sight and observe. The other foretellers are given all their tasks. They're doing their own thing. They're wondering why the book is missing a page, but don't know what to do about that. The Master of Masters just kind of dips. He just disappears. One day, he's gone. At this point, kids in Daybreak Town are blessed with the power to summon their own Keyblades, and are asked to join the Union. A Union. This is the beginning of the game. All that happened up to now was in the movie. Technically, it is not in fully in the game. This is the beginning of the game. This is where you get to choose which union you would join. Now, if I was
So they're
to
told to join a branch of the military.
pretty much,
Pretty much.
if you guys were given the option, hold on, let me go back. If you guys were given the option, who would you join out of all these guys?
I
Now-
had chosen the bear just because of my Sona at the time.
I was
But
gonna
I
say
had
that
zero
doesn't surprise
context
me.
other than the animals.
Yeah,
I would join either Envy or Ava, just
Ava's
because I like how they
adorable.
look.
I would join Ava. Ava's a cute little fox. What about you, Baruch?
Not gonna lie, I probably would go with Gula.
Okay. Mind you, in the movie, Gula is like a head shorter than everyone. Gula's tiny.
Even better.
Mood.
I'm pretty sure Asid is like a massive hunk, and Ira is like tall, but a little twink.
You know, still Gula. That's giving me Master Roshi vibes.
Yes. Anyway, like I said, kids, get the Keyblades. You guys join your own unions, the ones you picked. They're also given every child is given the power to summon a charity, and they are tasked. Each union is tasked to travel across the realm of light, which is all of the universe, to protect nearby worlds, aka Disney worlds, and reclaim the stolen Lux, the light of the world.
Looks.
Lux, Lux, Lux. It is
I
the
heard
light of the
Lux.
world. It is basically in the game. It is currency, pretty much. But it's like the whole realm of light is having its light stolen by the darkness, and you are tasked to go and beat up darkness with lowercase d to reclaim the light that it is stealing. And it is kind of made into this like friendly competition between the unions, like who can collect more Lux. That is how it begins. Sorry, I was hydrating.
Maybe you shouldn't hydrate while talking.
Well, it was redeemed. But
And you're not gonna have us hydrate? What are we?
Wow.
Chopped salad to you?
you guys can
Chopped
hydrate if you
salad?
want.
What?
Yeah,
I
something
don't
that
have a
requires
drink.
hydration, but once you chop it up, you no longer need to hydrate it.
What?
They were given.
I'm
a
on the lost lyric.
they were
Don't worry.
also given a charity.
No, that Lost ain't here.
I'm gonna fight you, Brooke. You have
To
1
the-
month.
I'm so confused.
They
One
were
month
given
for-
Sorry,
a
Artie,
thing
do
called
continue.
a charity. A charity is this little cute little like cat teddy bear
Oh, hello,
thing.
Chirthy.
It
I
is
remember
a
you.
spirit cat-like creature is the way it's described. It is basically a pet for every Keyblade wielder, and it is used to detect darkness. Any form
If they
of darkness.
all look the exact same, that's gonna be very confusing.
They all look exactly the same. They all look exactly the same. And they all have little pouches to carry Lux. They can be summoned by... Also, the charities were made by the Master of Masters. He, like, literally... I don't know if you guys watched Full Metal Alchemist.
God
When-
made cats.
Pretty much. I don't know if you guys watched Full Metal Alchemist when he holds up, like, the bottle with the little homunculus in it. There is the exact same scene in the like movie version of this game where the Master holds up a little bottle and there's a charity inside it.
Oh,
Because he is making charities. He is figuring out how to make a charity. Charities are made to collect light, accompany Keyblade wielders in their efforts to collect light, and if a Keyblade wielder would fall to darkness, which they are also made to detect, if a Keyblade wielder would fall to darkness, the charity would fall too and create a nightmare. If the nightmare isn't stopped,
Emo!
if the nightmare isn't stopped, the nightmare would start spreading darkness to other charities, other hearts around it, basically making a little dark spirit army, pretty much, if it's not stopped as soon as possible.
Aww, that's adorable.
It will kill you.
Who wants to have a little army? Yes, you do.
No,
Yes, you
no,
do.
no. Nightmares are bad. Bad. Bad.
Oh,
What a cute
it's
little
not friend. Why
monster.
friend shaped?
God damn it. If you were to see a nightmare, it means that a Keyblade wielder in the vicinity has fallen to the darkness. So they are kind of also a tell of, hey, one of us might be bad. There's a nightmare instead of a fucking charity here. So they are an easy way to tell if a Keyblade wielder has fallen to darkness. So now that you guys have selected a union, you know what a charity is that you've been assigned. This is your charity, let's say, because they all look the fucking same. You've been assigned a charity.
I know we were role playing.
You joined a union. Well, good thing you're talking about role playing, because you remember how I asked you what you would name your character, Pocket?
No,
Yeah, well, it's been
I
a
might have
while.
stepped away during that bit because I was grabbing a. I was grabbing an energy drink.
Pocket, this was months ago. This was
Oh,
months
then,
ago.
yeah, I really don't fucking remember.
But yeah, this is you. This is little Pocket. And his little charity.
Oh, that's why you were doing that.
The playable character, which is pretty much what you named them, I'm gonna be referring to Milo from now on.
Hi, Milo.
Hi, Milo.
So we
Milo.
established
outing
Milo.
my
It's
player
off the
character
play
naming
weekend.
conventions.
To be fair, I did ask you if you were fine with me putting it in the presentation, and you said yes. So,
I completely forgot.
well, surprise. But
I
you've
would
chosen your
name
union.
it for a character name.
Well, there's only one main character, and it's Milo, so fuck you.
Damn.
You got the Keyblade, you got the charity, you picked the union. Also, quick side note at this point, I will be skipping most of Disney Worlds for this game, because the Disney Worlds are pretty much just the story of the movie, and they
As you do.
don't, yeah, they don't matter in this one much to the overall plot.
Mhm.
If you know the story of the movies, you know the story. I believe, I'm trying to remember. It is I'm trying to remember what movies it is. It is Aladdin. And I only remember Aladdin. There's not a lot. It's Aladdin. It's I can look on my phone because I still have the game installed. It is Aladdin. It is Aladdin. Yeah, open faster. This worlds. Okay. It is Aladdin. Did you guys know that Aladdin is in this one?
No, I had no
No, but
idea.
you know what? I heard Genie was in this one.
It is so Agrabah, Wonderland, the Olympus Coliseum, Beast Castle, and the Dwarf Woodlands. Those are the Disney worlds that are in this one. Is Milo a street rat? No. Aladdin's a street rat. But
Riff rat.
This is
Street
Milo.
Rat.
Milo is just a kid. Just one of the kids that got a Keyblade, got a charity, and was like, hey, join a union now that you have a weapon that can kill people. But not with blood. There's no blood in the game. You go to Disney Worlds, do the Disney shit. Eventually,
Disney World. Sorry.
Disney World.
eventually, as you travel through these worlds, you meet a few friends. one of these friends is a kid named Ephemir. But you also hear rumors from all of these kids talking and stuff. You hear rumors spreading of one of the foretellers falling to darkness. And it is seemingly confirmed, kinda, maybe, with the presence of a nightmare alongside the foretellers. The foretellers also kind of start being like, hey, maybe there's a problem here, and are worried about the missing page even more and more. The missing page is a big point of tension between them. But yeah, this starts to kind of make the friendly competition.
Has it and can't say shit.
Hey, I don't know who you're talking about. I got no idea what you're talking about. But yeah, this kind of starts turning the friendly competition of collecting Lux into a more non-friendly competition of collecting Lust. And this does result... Lux.
Hello.
What did I say?
Okay.
I said Lux.
I heard lust.
Same.
Yeah, lust. They're all lustful. But yeah, Milo is one of the kids that has been chosen for the Union, and he meets Ephemir. You might remember Ephemir. He was one of the people chosen for to become a new leader of the Dandelions.
Yeah,
That's one of the...
Milo is just happy to go to Disney Worlds and doesn't question much. But Ephemir kind of just starts being like, hey, why don't you question shit that you're doing? You're just kind of running around and doing this shit. But yeah, we're told we're collecting light stolen by the Heartless and the Darkness from different worlds. But Ephemir, our little buddy here, believes that this light is nothing but an illusion, and we are taking the light from the world itself. We are not...
I was thinking that.
Yeah, we are not stealing the light that is... We are not stealing back the light that has been stolen. We are harvesting it from the realm of light itself. So pretty much we are the light thieves. You guys, being besties now, kind of explore Daybreak Town and find a secret entrance to the Daybreak Town Tower, which is like basically Big Ben. It is the biggest, like the massive tower in the middle of town. It looks epic.
Biggest tower.
I don't have a picture of it here, but I'm pretty sure if you look up Daybreak Town Tower, it's not gonna pop up with any spoilers. But it looks epic. It is very cool. And you are kind of like, hey, let's go explore. But you don't that day, and the next day, Ephemer's gone. You're bummed out.
He knew too much.
He doesn't meet. What? He doesn't meet you at the entrance to explore the thing. You wait for him. Never trust authority. Exactly. And the authority got to him. No, he's gone. He's nowhere to be found. Milo waits for him for way too long. And Milo decides, fuck this shit, I'm going home. As he goes home...
I'm out.
Yeah, as he goes home, there's a girl that walks past him, and it is stated that she wishes to talk to him, but she doesn't work up the courage.
I'm sorry. Just the animation of whoop.
Just this person going. But yeah, she walks by. Important question above for Tish. What's the important question? Did Milo discover a better way to farm Ufduna plates? Okay, I am taking away Mel's mod powers.
Can we watch the girl
Sorry,
go
man,
by
you did this
again?
to yourself. Just watch the girl
Watch the girl
again.
go by again. Sure. Let's go.
Yeah.
Whoop.
There we go. So,
I don't know why that tickled me so bad.
It's so
God damn it.
fun.
Another friend that Milo makes with Ephemir, in fact, is Skald. Is another good pal of Milo's. And while Ephemer is gone, Milo still just goes about his days. His friend disappeared, but has to do what he does best, going to Disney Worlds.
Disney World.
Months
Friend is missing. Still
After-
gotta,
Yeah.
be a military agent.
Months pass after Milo last seen his friend, and Skald reaches out to Milo and gives him a warning. A warning to basically saying, yeah, literally. She was contacted by Ephemer in her dreams. If you remember, Ava gave them a book to how to enter the dreaming worlds. But Ephemer contacted Skald in her dreams, telling her to tell Milo that the Keyblade War is upon them, and that it's gonna end the world, the realm of light. Everything's gonna end. The Keyblade War is upon us because, like I said, the tensions between the foretellers are growing slowly with the appearance of the Nightmare and the whole thing of collecting Lux and being like, hey, I need to collect most. You can even pay real money for Lux.
Yep.
Of course, in-game currency.
If you wanna be the best, the very best union, of course you're gonna spend money on your union. Again, this divide is just getting stronger because of the shit the Master Masters did, which was one of the many things he did was tell them they cannot band together to fight the darkness. They have to stick to their unions. They are not allowed to complete their tasks or do whatever together. They are like together overall, but they are not allowed to band, like their unions are not allowed to band together. They're not allowed to work together on their tasks. They each have to be separated from each other. It becomes so bad. Yeah?
So if I were to pick Ava's union, I would not be able to help out Pocket, who picked Gula's union.
I mean,
Pretty much.
with the with the grunts, the little kids, which you guys are, you guys can interact, but you can't. Yeah, you can't go together on missions. You can't go to collect Lux together. You all collect Lux for your own union. You guys do that separately. This eventually does lead to a clash between the foretellers. The clash being why does I have that here? Doesn't matter. The clash being Gula, who rallied the rest of the union leaders, the foretellers, to fight Acid, believing that Acid is the traitor. Gula is a scrawny little dude. Acid is the bulkiest of bulkiest dudes. He does so many steroids. He beats the shit out of Gula, and Gula barely escapes with his life, pretty much. Also, Ira is extremely mad at Gula for doing this. The only one that helps Gula escape is Ava. Acid and Ira find out that Gula has the lost page, which is the reason why Gula is like, fuck, I need to run away. And Ava helps him. And Gula is pronounced the traitor. But Gula believes the traitor is the one who bore the sigil, is all they say. This basically escalates so much that Ava's like, fuck this shit, I'm getting mom. Basically praying that the master can stop this. Again, it is said that this moment where they clash blades here is the beginning of the Keyblade War again. Even though it is also said when the light and darkness began fighting, when the darkness shed its form. This is said many a time. Okay. So, this is what's happening. Master's gone.
You good?
You guys remember Ephemer's assumption that we are stealing the light from the world, not that we are stealing it back? Yeah, Ephemer was right.
I know.
There were no monsters. There was never a threat to the world. The Disney worlds aren't even real at this point. The Disney worlds we've been visiting were only recently created, or wouldn't even exist for like millions, thousands of years. Not millions, thousands of years. They are made illusions from the Book of Prophecies. They are not there, actually. They've been traveling to spots. They are like the Union members have been traveling to spots in the world where these worlds, Disney worlds, would eventually form. But the only reason they know they would form there is because of the Book of Prophecies, and it is also the thing that is making the illusions of these worlds in this place. The only thing real is the Lux that we have been stealing directly from the Realm of Light. But yeah, so that is pretty much what we discover at this point. We are stealing. We are the bad guys. We continue to get Lux anyway. But yeah, so the dandelions that we mentioned, Ava collecting. Ava completed her role. She gathered the dandelions and appointed the 5 new leaders, giving them the green book that has the rules of accessing the dream world, and told them basically everything that is about to happen and what they need to do. They are tasked with going into the dream world once the Keyblade War happens, and basically being the survivors of the Keyblade War to keep on, the good fight, and the fight for basically be the new leaders once this war is over. So whatever happens, there is still Keyblade wielders after the war. So to quickly go over again who the dandelion leaders are, and the names are important. We have from left to right. This is Brain. He's a cutie pie. I love him.
Brain.
This is Ephemer, our bestie who disappeared. Oh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate and the posture check. Next up we have... Who's this? Who remembers?
Scold.
That's Regular. That is Skull. Next up, now people who played the games know who this is later on. This is Lorium.
Marmar.
This is Lorium. He is the cutest little boy there is. And this is Sterlitzia. The last Union leader, the last Dandelion recruited is Sterlitzia. That is important for what we're going to talk about in a bit. Sterlitzia is also the shy girl that walked past Milo, and is basically in love with Milo, even though she never interacted with him. So, Pocket, you have a fangirl.
Can't tell someone's gay.
Marmar, help me.
But yeah, so far, Masters comes like, you guys are my leaders, gather more people, leaves. These dudes are like, hey, one of us is the traitor, starts fighting. Ava, at that point, is, fuck this shit, I'm getting the Master of Masters. So Ava also leaves to find the Master of Masters. At this point is where Ava, as soon as Ava helps Gula, is when she leaves to find the Master. Ava being gone, the Dandelions are kind of lost, because she's their leader. They're just kids. They don't know what the fuck to do. So they keep on basically just doing what their union tells them to do. Also, Ava is collecting people from different unions into the Dandelions. The Dandelions are from every union. It doesn't
Imagine
matter.
that.
Even though they were tasked to, stay in their own lane. Ava was tasked to not stay in her own lane, which kind of makes her a traitor of the rules that are stay in your own lane, technically. Milo and Skuld, while Ava's gone, go on to look for her, basically praying that she could stop the war. But she's gone looking for the Master, hoping that he could stop the war. She doesn't find the Master. Instead, she finds Luxu. Also, Luxu looks exactly the same as the Master. The reason for these cloaks that Luxu and the Master have, these cloaks are something that the Master made himself. They are resilient to the darkness. They are able to repel the darkness, pretty much. That is why he wears them, because he can go anywhere and the darkness can't get him, pretty much. But yeah, Luxu reveals to Ava everything he knows, and that everything that is happening is part of the Master's plan. Even the traitor, even them infighting, everything is part of the Master's plan. And he believes, he doesn't know this, but he believes and calls her out as the traitor. Ava is like mad at him, obviously, because why the fuck would the Master want them to fight and for this shit to happen? And they clash blades, which is the signal that sets off the Keyblade War. The Keyblade War began long ago.
Third signal.
This is technically in the first version of the game, whatever. It is basically the Batman symbol that goes up into the air. That is like, hey, the Keyblade War is about to begin. Get ready.
The beacons are lit.
This is when
Condor Falls Raid.
this is when the clashes in Daybreak Town start to happen. This is when the actual infighting between the unions and everything starts to happen. So, the war begins. Skuld joins the Dandelions. They all go into the dream world. Strelitzia is looking for Milo to help him and save him, pretty much, from the upcoming war, and get him to go to the dream world as well. But it's actually Morse code. Yeah, the signals are Morse code. Milo, however, doesn't want to go into the dream world. He wants to fight with his union. He wants to be part of the army. He wants to...
Fuck that, out.
He wants to stick with his friends. And he leaves Strelitzia alone in this little dingy room for her to do her own thing. Oh, sorry. I'm lying. I'm completely lying. I'm completely lying. That is a complete lie. I mixed up. Milo's approached by Skuld. Sorry. Milo's approached by Skuld to go into the with the Dandelions, not Strelitzia. This is a slip of a tongue because they have S names. Milo's approached by Skuld to go with Skuld into the dream world to escape from the war, and Milo's declines her offer. Strelitzia is looking for Milo to get him to go into the dream world, but she doesn't find him. She goes into the room that she thought Milo was in, and she is knocked out by a shadow figure, and her green book is stolen by this shadow figure.
Damn.
Strelitzia is fucking dead. She is killed. She is fully fucking
Whoa.
dead. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, fun fact, they can die. She's killed by a shadowy figure that we don't see. And Milo,
It's just like the Shadow Realm.
pretty much. Milo, the Shadow Realm is death. Fun fact.
I know
Yu-Gi-Oh.
that was the reference. I was trying.
Someone
to
has to test it. Yes, someone had to test if you can die. Turns out friendly fire was on. Milo, Milo
Sorry, that
runs.
sounded really evil.
Milo runs into a nightmare. A nightmare claiming that it is Milo's charity, which makes no sense because Milo's right there. Milo's charity is right there. Once he beats the shit out of this nightmare, and yes, in this picture it is a tiny thing. It does become a massive werebear thing. It remarks, "I'll see you in another dream." That is important for later. There's gonna be a lot of
Tell you
those.
later.
A lot of that is important for later is coming, so do prepare. Coming. Hold on. If I turn on my fan, do you guys hear it? Also, while I do this, do you guys have any questions up until this point?
Nope.
Yeah, surprisingly, no.
No?
No, but I do unfortunately need to dip.
You have to go?
Yeah.
That's
Nah.
completely fine.
I'm sorry.
You're good. You're
Bye,
good.
Lyric.
You will be DM'd the
Bye.
quiz.
Alright. Bye, T. Lyric.
I'll have to tell you later.
How are you gonna
Bye.
DM the quiz if they're leaving now? They're not gonna have the study
That's their own
material.
problem.
I'm gonna have to
They can
watch the
review the
VOD.
VODs.
Is it an
What?
open VOD test?
Bye-bye.
Open VOD test.
For me, it is.
No. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna have you like put a camera to your hand so I know where you're typing constantly. But no, yeah, go, Lyric. Go. Bye.
Bye.
Moving on. Now the Lyric is gone. And since no one, it's been a dream all along.
I'm
Over
gonna have
and
to hop up real quick. I will be right back.
okay. Chat, do you guys have any? God damn it, no, an ad's gonna be snoozed. Do you guys have any questions up to this point? Also, it's been a dream all along, over and over again. In the end, the whole thing is a dream too. No. Up until this point, the only mentions of a dream is the dandelions going into a dream world to protect themselves from the Keyblade War. Also, the dandelions. What? Yeah.
I was gonna say, Artie, just FYI, we have been streaming for about an hour and a half right now. Now might be a good time to take a quick bio break.
Yeah. I don't have to. No. I don't have to, but if you guys, I'm gonna sit here if anyone has questions. And you guys
I
go.
will be right back as well.
I will be right here. I'm gonna fight Malice sending me memes. Malice sending me Kingdom Hearts memes. I'm gonna fight them. How far in the past is this for Sora's journey? Let me quickly go. Okay, we're on 21. Let me quickly go to the timeline. So this is the timeline. This is the timeline of all the events that happen in the games. Sora's journey starts right here. Right here is where Sora's journey starts. This is currently about where we are. We are around like this bit, I would say. We are in Unchained territory coming into slowly. We are like gonna be in Union Cross in a minute. Sora, the Xehanort Saga is named the Xehanort Saga because Xehanort is the main character, not Sora. Sora is very important to Xehanort Saga. Sora is one of the main characters, but not the main character. I do love Sora. Sora's great. But yeah, that is. We are not close to Sora. We have a little bit ways to go. but also no. There's the dream worlds have we up until this point we do not see the dream worlds. The dream worlds do not have not been visited yet. Dream worlds. There is a whole game where we visit the dream worlds called Dream Drop Distance. Actually, you know what? While we're taking the little bio break, let's switch to the camera. Hi. I am switching to the camera so I can quickly check something. Yeah, Agrabah, Beast Castle, Olympus Coliseum, Wonderland, and Dwarven Woodlands are the worlds in this game. You can't visit the Dream World because you're already in it. No. Or maybe yes. But no. The Dream World is an actual realm in the games that exists. It is I can't remember exactly right now off the top of my head. But in Dream Drop Distance, it's a whole ordeal of how they enter it. And it has like completely different rules and everything. It's a lovely place. Also, I wanna just say now, we're almost likely gonna be splitting this up in 2 parts, obviously, today and tomorrow. But this is literally just the beginning, and this is basically like the intro. This is like the setup for the scene. Like these are the first 7 days when God created everything. But because pretty much next week I'm leaving. I'm maybe do a stream on Tuesday. I don't know about the stream on Wednesday. That is if I'm gonna be able to. But I will be leaving until pretty much end of June, right? June. I think of the correct month.
All right,
right?
I return. Sorry about that.
You're good. But yeah, I'll be pretty much gone until the end of June. After that, I will immediately continue working on the presentation for the next bit. I will be including a quick, like, this is what happened on last episode of Kingdom Hearts. From Union Cross, how many hours is the gameplay for Union Cross?
I don't think. Yeah, you can't really play Union Cross anymore.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
you can't play it. Also, it's a phone game that is kind of like
Yeah,
it is. I can't pull it up. I can pull up Dark Road. It is very.
it's one of those hurry.
It's a
up
gotcha
and wait
game.
kind of games.
Yeah, it is a lot like it is. I don't know how to describe it, but
It's a mobile game. It does what mobile games do.
If you're just looking at the cutscenes, which is the only thing you can do now,
Yeah.
I believe it is 11 hours. I want to say. Hold on. Union Cross Kingdom Hearts. How long to beat? Oh, speaking of the Dream World, the music that is currently playing is the Dream Eaters music. Okay, so if you want to do the main story of Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, so just the story, it is 9 hours and 40 minutes apparently. Free people say. So take that with a grain of salt. But yeah. There's also the back cover, which is the movie that I mentioned, which is what follows the foretellers more closely in the beginning before the Keyblade War, which is the bit which is how we get the info of foretellers being given the tasks, Master, and what his whole ordeal is, and him leaving. That is all covered in the movie. That is also in the collection for the games. Fun fact. That is the only part of Union Cross that is in the full game collection. So technically, Keyblade War is not covered in the full game collection that is on Steam. Because that part is in the phone game, not in the movie. It is literally just told the war happens. And Lucius there, because Lucius tasked with observing everything. Also, spoilers, Lucius there. Lucius tasked with observing everything, so obviously he's there. But yeah, Pocket, you don't have any questions up so far? Anything you'd like me to disclose? You'd want to know specifically, other than Ava's phone number? Maybe Acid's as well. No, you hate me? Okay, got it. Are you alive?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize you were talking to me. Sorry.
I asked if you have any questions and you just ignored me.
I thought I heard you say a name at the beginning of that, but I didn't register it as my name, so I just kind of blanked out. I'm sorry.
You're good. I was asking if you have any specific questions you'd like me to disclose.
No, I'm following so far.
You following so far? Okay. What are the names of the foretellers?
Just because I'm following doesn't mean I have shit memorized. What do I look like, Axel?
Okay. What is marked as the beginning of the Keyblade War?
I know this
Lucius
one.
and Ava fighting.
Lucius and Ava Keyblades clashing. Yes.
Yeah, yes, very specifically, Pocket. What marked the start of the Keyblade War was a shing.
Fun fact, yes, because that's the sound that it makes when they summon their Keyblades. when anyone
God
summons the
damn it.
Keyblade, it goes chin. But yeah.
God damn it!
Are we
Being
ready?
snarky and actually being right? Who would have guessed?
Imagine.
Fuck.
Imagine. Are we ready to keep going?
I was born ready.
So many people fighting with Keyblades over so many times. It is the timeline of Keyblade Wars is, or the Keyblades and being clashes of the Keyblades is a lot. There's a lot of Keyblade clashes, but the war begins. And now for the main event. The Keyblade War.
Again.
The Dandelion. For real this time.
For realsies, y'all.
Yeah. For realsies this time. The Dandelions, before the Keyblade War begins, all go off on their own merry way and escape to an alternate world. The rest of the Keyblade wielders join their assigned union leaders, their picked union leaders, in the final battle, the Keyblade War. No, seriously, we mean it this time. For reals this time. They meet at this pretty much desert. You can kind of see it in this upper bit. That's the first cutscene that is shown. It is literally a desert. There is nothing around. And
Except a fuck ton of Keyblades.
Except a fuck ton of kids. Well, there's no Keyblades at this point.
Oh.
There's no Keyblades
They
here
look
at this
like
point.
Keyblades from a distance.
Yeah. There's no Keyblades at this point. But Milo sides with his union, obviously, and clashes with everyone else's unions. Milo, and this is the epic part of the game, Milo fights each of the other union leaders. Milo defeats every other foreteller, excluding Ava. Milo beats the shit out of them, beats the shit out of a bunch of kids, and pretty much how it everything ends is everyone is dead. Their Keyblades lining the ground everywhere in this pretty much desert. Milo is on his last leg. He's greatly wounded after the battle. And he is ready to go to the other side. He is also ready to die. But despite everything, also you can see the little hearts of the Keyblade wielders fluttering away and all of their special little Keyblades. But yeah, despite everything, It's still you. It's still Milo. And he still has friends. Skald and Ephemera appear in the last moment of Milo just almost dying and save him by taking him to the alternate world to join the Dandelions. They didn't go with the rest of the Dandelions. They waited for the war to end and then found Milo, who was dying, and they're like, hey, we're here to save you. Come with us if you want to live. And also, Milo literally cries because he apologizes to his, at this point here, he starts apologizing to his charity for making it be in this battle and fading with it. And he's starting to cry, and it is a very touching moment. This is the end of Union Cross Unchained.
Oh.
This is also the end of Back Cover, the movie. But for Back Cover, we get a slightly different perspective. We get the perspective of the watchful eye, the gazing eye, Lushu, who is watching this whole conflict. Lushu is out the way, just watching his closest friends up until that point try and beat the living shit out of them, each other, and presumably all dying. He also sees this great fight summons Kingdom Hearts. Now, what is Kingdom Hearts? Up until this point, we don't know. It is basically, what we know is it is a thing of pure light, pretty much. Exactly what? No clue. Everyone dying here, and Lucia observes this, all these souls basically leaving and forming Kingdom Hearts. Everyone dying here is a massive toll on the Realm of Light, because everyone dying means all of the light they gathered also goes with them, is extinguished with them. And since they've been stealing it from the Realm of Light, the Realm of Light is cracking. It is splitting into pieces, and Kingdom Hearts is the kid we killed along the way, goddammit. And it is splitting into pieces, and it not being able to sustain this great loss starts breaking into a million pieces, and well, not a million, but a lot of pieces, and the space between gets filled with darkness. These pieces that get split apart are now at this point separated from the rest of the worlds and cannot be put together back because it is fucking shattered. Presumably, maybe it could be put together with another Keyblade ward reversing the effects. But, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Presumably, maybe. It is a massive undertaking to do so. But yeah, everyone's dead. The world is shattered into pieces. Everything went to shit. Lucius sitting there and watching everything. And we were saved at the last second by our friends taking us to an alternate world. So the aftermath. We have after the war, this place that the war happened becomes known as the Keyblade Graveyard. All of the Dandelions gather up, and the leaders gather up and take Milo with them into the alternate world. Once again, to repeat the Dandelion leaders, we have Brain, we have Ephemera, we have Skald, we have Laurium, and we have Ventus. So they go to this alternate world. Uh,
I'm sorry. The sliding over.
Mhm.
Okay.
listen, I realized I can do animations. Uh, like I said, like slowly you will see these get better and better. Wait, I like how you said about the sliding over, not about this.
I didn't even notice her disappear. I just saw Ventus appear.
But yeah, none of them realize there is an imposter among them. Dun 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 dun. I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah,
Okay, wait. Which one follows Ava?
which one follows Ava?
Yeah, wasn't Ava the traitor before?
Lucio assumed Ava was a traitor because Ava went against the Master's wishes and was forming the Dandelions, basically collecting people from different unions. So Lucio assumes that Ava's the traitor. Lucio doesn't know this. Lucio doesn't know shit. He doesn't have the Book of Prophecies. He doesn't know about the traitor. He just takes what he saw and assumes.
Oh.
They all follow Ava. Ava recruited all of them.
Ah, okay.
They are from
Got it.
different unions.
Got it.
Presumably, they're never. I don't think it's ever stated what union each of them is from. But Ava recruited all of them and every other Dandelion. Not a Keyblade War or a
Gotcha,
Lock
okay.
Shield War. Goddammit. But yeah, so Brain, Ephemer, Skull, Valorium, and Ventus take Milo into. Well, Skull and Ephemer take Milo into this alternate world. Now, I don't know if you guys noticed, but they were taught how to go into the dream world, not the alternate world. So, technically, now, through a little bit of schemaz, instead of going into the dream world once the Keyblade War happened, they were taken into the data world. Yes, we're getting a lot of worlds here. The alternate world that the Dandelions went to was supposed to be the dream world they were trained to go to and they went to previously. But instead, it was the data backup of Daybreak Town. This data backup had all the worlds that were in the real Daybreak Town, including the illusionary worlds of the Disney worlds. Like I said, Agrabah, Beast Castle, Dwarf Woodlands, Olympus, and Wonderland. It had Daybreak Town. All of them were in the data world. It also made illusions of everyone from there. Also, it Masters had a secret fun fact about the Charity. The Charity erased the Dandelions' memories. Well, started to erase the Dandelions' memories. Basically, while they were in the data world, they were slowly they were erasing the memories of the war and everything bad that happened, and replaced them with happy and nice memories. This is an excuse for the second game that is technically still the same game to literally redo all of the Disney worlds. You're just replaying the same game over again. But yeah, everyone's memory got erased to some extent to when they first acquired their Keyblades. And they again spend the next few months going back on the same adventures. While the Charities are replacing their memories. However, Milo is haunted by these memories of the war. He still has these memories and sees them. He knows this happened.
I have trauma.
Pretty much, yes. But including these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 worlds, there are 2 extra worlds in this data backup of the Realm of Light, pretty much, at this point. Enchanted Dominion and Castle of Dreams. these two worlds were both created to trap Maleficent. Now, might have noticed how I haven't mentioned Maleficent at all at this point. That is because Maleficent is not mentioned at all up to this point. Maleficent, in the future, unlocks her heart, travels back into the past, and these worlds are made to trap her back in the past. She kind of overshoots how far back she wanted to go, which we will get to later how she does that much later. That is not in this presentation, so that is something to note down. She learned
In her
these
own
powers.
words, Maleficent is the mistress of all evil. She can do whatever the fuck she wants.
Well, she's a C-class
She's the ultimate
villain.
Dami mommy.
She's the C-class villain in this story, in this overall story. But yeah, Maleficent unlocks her heart, goes back into the past, is trapped in this data world, using powers she learned in the future. She attempted to travel about 10 years, I believe, from the point she has her heart unlocked, but she travels about a few thousand years back. She is once again defeated by the prince that I cannot remember the name of from the movies, and Milo. Milo beats the shit out of her. And she is very mad because she has had clashes with Keyblade wielders and been defeated before. Well, before, meaning later for us. She then, after the defeat, escapes off to the secluded part of the castle, where she encounters a darkness with a capital D. The darkness basically tells Maleficent that this was a trap set up by the Master of Masters, and that any knowledge, the reason that the trap was set up so that she couldn't use any knowledge of the future to alter the past, or sorry, of the past to alter the future. Do you know why Maleficent unlocked her heart? Yes. She has her heart unlocked. Yes, in the future, which we will explain in the future. That is something to note down for the future.
That is for a later portion of the deep dive, because
Yeah, that
I
is
believe
for
that is in a
the next
future
part.
game.
Yeah, that is for
the
next part.
When said future?
A little bit distant.
After June, probably.
Yeah, after June. I was saying this while you guys were gone. Since
Artie,
yeah,
we could do a live presentation.
we could,
No, let's not do that.
but
No, let's not
we
do that.
couldn't.
Not all of us are comfortable on camera.
Yeah,
I value my sanity.
but also, yeah, I was gonna say that, and also it still has a lot of work, and I'm gonna be gone from next week on till the end of June, so it'll give me time to work on it as well. But as I was saying, future for the future. Yes, this is one of those times that is gonna happen quite a few times in the beginning, where I will say, remember this for later. This is something to note down for later. I literally have a sticky note of all of the times I say remember this for later and where later it is, just so I can remember this for later to mention where we see it. But yeah, this darkness explains to her why she's trapped here. It also explains to her how to return to her own world, but it is asking her to help it in return. Basically, it is offering to help her come back to her own world, the real world. But in return, it wants a trip with her. But yeah, that's the additional worlds and why they exist. The other worlds that have been replayed by us and gone through by us are starting to show some kinds of troubles. We are in a data world. We are on a hard drive pretty much. And there seems to be troubles with the data world. Laurium, whose sister is Terlitzia, and he knows that she was one of the leaders of the Dandelions, he knows that she was supposed to be one of the Dandelions and supposed to be in this world with them, but he cannot find her. He finds Elrena, who is a friend of Sterlitzia, and Elrena notes that Sterlitzia was looking for Milo the last time she saw her. But once Laurium asks Milo, hey, have you seen my sister? Milo has no clue who she is. Because, if you remember, she never worked up the courage to speak to Milo. And once she actually did, Milo wasn't there. And she got fucking murdered. But
Lovely.
Milo's like, I don't know who she is. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. But I will keep her in my heart. Milo's words, not mine. On the other side of the world, Brain blah, 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 believes that even though there won't be another Keyblade War in this world, it is still doomed to collapse and destroy. The doom that is coming to destroy it is a virus is a virus in the program, basically trapping them in here and collapsing on itself. Milo and Ephemir are catching up because they haven't seen each other for a while. And at this point, everyone's in their own place. Everyone's doing their own thing. Once even more trouble arises, and the world just becomes a fucking buggy mess. Elrena sees glitches of Sterlitzia being murdered.
Okay, but what the fuck is the image in the top left?
That is from Assassin's Creed.
Jesus Christ.
Glitches start happening, faces start to disappear, and stuff like that. But yeah, Elrena sees Sterlitzia being murdered. Skald and Ventus, which we lovingly call Ven, as they see a conversation between the Master of Masters and Ava about her role. And Brain traces all these glitches, because again, he is the brain of the operation. He traces all these glitches to the Data Daybreak town being contacted by an outside source. Now, when I say outside, I don't mean outside as in the real world, but something else contacting this world. The world is contacting the Data Daybreak town. Never existed in the Realm of Light. But the Realm of Light was everything, so it just doesn't exist, but also somehow it still does. Eventually...
We ran into that a few times in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. I mean...
It does, but it doesn't. But technically it still does. While it still doesn't. Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard.
It will make sense in a second. But yeah, basically, Brain opens a... I just realized Skull and Brain. They're perfect together. Brain opens a portal to this new world. And Milo and Ephemir decide to go in and explore. The reason this world exists is because it's part of the data world. But also, it is not part of the data worlds. It is part of data itself. It is part of, like, the science. Not science. What's the word I'm looking for? The computer. This world is the Game Central Station. It connects the worlds of Wreck-It Ralph and Vanellope with other worlds being our worlds that it is trying to contact. But yeah, Milo and Ephemera go into this world and encounter Darklings. Darklings are heartless, which are things that have been taken over by darkness. They're pure-blood heartless. They're born from Keyblade wielders who have succumbed to darkness. Basically, Darklings are little kids that have been converted to the dark side.
Come to the dark side. We have cookies.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I eat it.
But yeah, they all comment every time a Darkling encounters us, Milo and Ephemera. They comment how they're not the ones, basically saying not you, not you. So you're having a fight with emo kids. How they're listen. It basically seems that Darklings are looking for a different Keyblade wielder. The emo kids know what's coming for them. Eventually, we kind of are like, this place is just another world, and Ephemera leaves, and he's like, "Hey, Milo, you deal with this." And we are left in the Candy Kingdom, where we fight a bunch of Darklings again, and a bunch of Heartless, doing a fun little story of the... Oh. Hi.
Hello?
Hi, zombie.
Hello,
Hello.
Raiders!
Hello. Oh, god damn it. Don't start an raid.
Welcome to
now.
part 1 of the Kingdom Hearts Deep Dive.
I almost
presented by
typed
Artie.
raid. Hi.
Hell
Hello.
yeah.
Let me... oh, it's Z. Your name's fun to spell. Hi. How are you guys, How are you, Raiders? You've come in at an interesting point. Hope you're all doing well.
It's just great at wordsing. Don't worry.
Listen. This is a lot. Hi, here's that.
It is a lot. I can't even blame you.
Listen, it has zeros and ones and threes. You type your name in lead speak. I can't. I'm too old for that.
Technically, it has 0, 1, and 3, not multiples of each.
You're too old for Leet Speak. Tish, I learned about Leet Speak when I was 12, okay?
Shut
Leet
up.
Speak is old.
More
Shut up.
accurately, Tish is too young for lead speak.
Yeah.
And we're moving on. We're doing a Kingdom Hearts deep dive where we're covering all of Kingdom Hearts, the entire Xehanort saga, which is all the games that have come out so far, and accompanying media. We have so far covered literally just the beginning. In the beginning, there was Light and some guys.
And now
Bot.
there's a Game Central station.
And now there's the Game Central Station. But yeah,
And
in the
you're all
games,
caught up.
yeah, in the Game Central Station, is swag, if you will. Oh god. Oh god. They hate my lead swag. This hurts me. I'm dyslexic enough. This hurts me. But yeah. You're more than welcome to stay, but also go get water, go get some snackies and stuff. Take care of yourself. Get post stream take caring of. We will be here, and it will totally make sense when you come back.
Won't make sense at all, but it will.
Yeah, Milo, our main character,
G'day,
is
mate.
now in. Thank you for the follow. I don't have my camera on, so I can't give a little heart, but thank you. But yeah, Milo, where were we? We come into the Game Central
We were
Station.
at Milo.
Milo and Ephemera encounter Darklings, which are kids that joined the dark side. I'm not turning on my
Is it
camera.
bad that
comes
since
up-
I use Milo so frequently as a character name for
Are you
protagonists,
responding to it?
that like every time you talk about Milo doing something bad, I'm like, I didn't do anything.
Milo didn't do anything bad yet. But yeah.
Yet.
In the Game Central station, Milo, Milo is trying to find a source of evil in this world. Basically, the source of where the Darklings are coming from. Because if they're here, that means there's darkness here. But he kind of can't find any trace of darkness or light here. He defeats a bunch of Darklings, who are darkness. He finds Wreck-It Ralph and believes that he is the source of evil in this world. But after
Ralph always gets the shitty end of the stick.
Yeah,
I'm just,
after-
hold on, I just want to point that out, right?
yeah,
I mean, he
'Cause-
is the bad guy.
Milo
But
does.
he's not. He doesn't want to be.
No, he's the bad guy, but that doesn't mean he's a bad guy.
Yeah.
He's just an actor. He's playing a role.
Milo
Exactly.
beats the shit out of Wreck-It Ralph. How could you, fucking?
Would
I
you
guess,
say?
see, this is what I was talking about. You said Milo does something bad, but he got to do anything.
Artie, would you say that Ralph got wrecked?
Yes, I would. But
Wrecked
Milo
that, Ralph.
Milo realizes, once again, same as in
Wrecked
this
it,
entire
Ralph.
world, there is no darkness or light in Milo. He's just a dude. So Milo goes on, defeats the rest of the Darklings,
Just a dude.
learns about
I don't
Vanellope,
know what I'm
who
saying.
was a princess but decided to become a racer. And Milo's Charity kind of remarks on this, basically saying if there could be a different version of Milo that belongs to the darkness, maybe? Since there's always a different version of Vanellope, because Vanellope was supposed to be a princess, but she became a racer. So that's two different versions of Vanellope, technically. Also, again, it's basically the story of Wreck-It Ralph. I haven't watched Wreck-It Ralph, but the story of Wreck-It Ralph repeats. We defeat
hold on, gonna correct
Candy
something
King dude.
here just really quick because I am very familiar with the story of Wreck-It Ralph.
I
and
love
that
Wreck-It Ralph.
story.
So it's just a
it
guy
was
hitting with your car.
Vanellope wasn't that Vanellope was supposed to be a princess and became a racer in Wreck-It
She was-
Ralph? She was both. She was
Yeah,
both.
she was always both. She's
princess.
from the game Sugar Rush.
Yeah, she was the princess of
A
the
racing
Sugar
game.
Rush land, which is a racing land, but her position as princess got taken from her
She was usurped
by
by.
she was usurped by essentially a glitch, another racer from a different game whose game had been removed from the arcade, but that racer could not give up their position. King whatever.
King Candy.
Yeah,
King Candy, yes.
if I remember correctly,
Also known
you do
as
defeat.
Turbo.
I believe you do
Turbo,
defeat.
that's it. Yes, thank you.
You do
Mhm.
defeat King Candy or whatever he is, and his darkness at the end of the story of in the
Yeah,
Candy
he was
Kingdom.
very dark. They did
And
a good job with that one.
yeah, Milo basically returns, gets rid of all the darknesses in here, darklings in here. On the other side of the portal, we have Brain. In the chaos of everything that happens, Brain remembers he was given the Book of Prophecies by Master Ava. So he finally reads it. He was told to read it at this point. He discovers he was not meant to receive this book. Someone else was marked to receive this book. Master Ava went against Master's wishes of who she gave the book to.
Forever solidifying that it was not just a phase, Mom.
Also solidifying that she might be the traitor. Well, not solidifying, but increasing the chances of her being the traitor. He also learns that Strelitzia was meant to be one of the leaders, not who. Who replaced Terlitzia?
Fight you.
Baruch.
Oh,
who
wait.
replaced Terlitzia?
Orange-haired person. Can't remember their name.
He is orange hair, yes. His
Yes, I
name
don't
is
remember the
on
name.
screen currently.
Oh, Ven.
Yes, Ventus. He does.
Ventus. Yeah.
Yeah, Ven. Everyone calls him Ven. But yeah, he discovers all of this. He discovers there's an imposter among us. Among us. He also
Yeah, that's
relays
not getting a laugh.
all of the. Please, just pity laugh, please. He relays all of this
Damn it, Pocket!
information.
You're not supposed to pity laugh.
I'm
Thank you,
sorry.
Pocket.
Just anytime I hear it, I can't help but giggle.
Thank you, Pocket. If no one's got me, Pocket's got me. But yeah, he relays all of this information to Ephemir, who went back from the Game Central station. And he gathers Ephemir, Ven, and Skald to have a little chat. But yeah, if you go to a child and tell them that they killed someone, they're gonna have a breakdown. So Ven has a breakdown. He is told everything that happened, everything the brain knows happened, and Ventus is adamant that he remembers being approached by Master Ava and given the green book and all of that. But once he actually searches his memories, he realizes that it wasn't Master Ava, and he was manipulated by a shadowy form to do horrible things. Realizing he fucking killed Sterlitzia. He killed another person. It is too much for him.
God, shit, this
Done!
Ventus goes through so much shit.
Oh yeah. Oh
I mean,
yeah.
This is just
name
the
like
start of it.
Ventus, what do you expect?
Oh, it gets worse.
He discovers this. Spoilers. He discovers this. He passes the fuck out immediately as he discovers this. Which also, just a note, that is about 75% of his story is he's passed out. In the entire saga, pretty much. he is a sleepy boy. But yeah. All of this is observed by a specific someone that we know and love, Lushu. Now,
The observer, the gazing eye.
yeah. Now, would one of you like to read Lushu's diary entry at this point? I was gonna say, don't all go at once. Okay, go on, Verk. Go on, Verk. Go. I was like calling up the teacher's pet to the front of the class.
I know, right?
Observations, Excerpt 1. I have seen it through. The Keyblade War unfolded exactly as written on the lost page. Now, the Keyblade the Master entrusted to me must be bequeathed to another. 5 Union leaders have been chosen from the surviving Dandelions. I will pass the Keyblade to one of them, and then continue watching the future unfold. Yet it seems that someone has pulled the old switcheroo. One of the 5 is an imposter, someone the Master did not choose. They represent a virus in the program he so carefully wrote.
Oh, I'm gonna
The
stop you
virus
right
has
there.
begun a strange...
Hold on. Pause right there. Remember how I mentioned there's a virus in the data town causing problems? Please continue.
undertaking, a reckless plot to allow the 5 to escape into another world line. Surely such a thing can't be possible. We're talking about the same trick that allowed the Dandelions to transfer to other world lines after the Keyblade War. But these children are no masters. They haven't the means. Unless, of course, a certain Lady of Magic summoned here from the future knows more than I do. The whole Union leader thing was supposed to be by the books. Are these new events just another phase in the Master's grand plan? Signed, Unknown.
Now, it is signed unknown because this is in a different game, but it is Lushu. This is Lushu's diary. Or observation experts. But yeah, so
Kiss, kiss, hug, hug, Luciu.
yeah. he knows about the Lost Page. He watched the Keyblade War. He's still watching them and what is happening in the data town, because that's how he knows everything that is happening currently. He is still doing the task he is given. He does refer to a virus, which at this point is Ventus. And other word lines being the Game Central station. But yeah, that is Lushu's little observation of what is happening in the data world so far. He also mentions a certain lady of magic. Can you guys guess who that is?
The Golly Willikers.
That's right. It's
I'm gonna take a
Yensid.
wild guess here.
Yeah, go on.
What?
Who the fuck?
You don't know Yen Sid?
Don't worry.
No, who's Sid?
Oh, Baruch.
Have you ever seen Fantasia?
Yeah,
He's in Fantasia.
that doesn't help me at all. You're gonna have to describe, because when I saw Fantasia, I was a little kid, and I'm pretty positive
He's a wizard.
I was having a fever dream every single time.
You remember
He's the
the
wizard.
short in which Mickey steals the magic hat?
Yeah.
Yen Sid is the wizard.
Also,
So,
his
yeah.
name backwards is Disney.
Is Disney.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know, like Fantasia. I swear to God, Fantasia. Every time I have tried to rewatch Fantasia, it turns into a fever dream. I know Fantasia by itself is kind of a fever dream, but I mean no, like I wake up later and I'm just like, where the fuck have I been? Every single time.
Mhm.
I think the first time I watched it, I was like very, very, very sick, like legit very sick as a kid. And I'm pretty positive my brain just like, oh, this is on. We must be very sick. Shut down.
Goddamn. But yeah, the Lady of
Alright,
Magic,
continue.
you will never guess, is Maleficent. So, while this, while all of this is
First off, to
happening,
presume Maleficent is just a lady, she is much grander than that.
Madame of Magic,
There we
Male-
go.
Maleficent, led by the... I hate you. Maleficent is led by the darkness
Wow, that threw you off.
to the Data Daybreak time. I hate you so much. To the Data Daybreak time, she is led by the darkness. She is told about a portal to her reality, or to the real world. This portal being in the clock tower, the Data Daybreak Town Tower. Say that 5 times fast.
Daybreak Town Tower. Blah.
There you go.
Daily
But yeah.
Breakdown Tower.
She is told that in the Data Daybreak Town Tower, she will find an arc that will take her to the real Data Daybreak Town. And with
Daily
using
Breakdown Tower.
yes, and using the same arc in the real Data Daybreak Town tower, she can go into the future. Now,
We go to
Okay.
the future Daybreak Town Tower.
no. She is told that these arcs are not finished. They're also called pods. They have a lot of different names. Arcs, pods,
Survival
Dang.
Evolved.
quads. It's fucking a lot of shit. But they're told that they're not finished, and if Maleficent would to use one to go into the future again, back to where she came from, it would strip her away of everything but her heart. And her heart would take her back to where she is destined to appear. The arcs are this unfinished project of the Master of Masters. They were created to survive what was called the Oceans Between, but it can be used to travel through time. We will explain how they work in more detail in a second. But at this point, she is headed to the Daybreak Town Tower to use these arcs to get out of this data world and into her own world and get going back into the future. So, data to IRL travel explained. There are 7 arcs in the Data Daybreak Town Tower. Using these arcs transports you to the same room in the Data Daybreak Town Tower, in the Data Daybreak Town Tower basement specifically, but in the real world. In the real world, there are also 7 pods. Just before Maleficent uses the arc or pod, she is stopped by Lauriam, who just happens to run into her. Hi, Dia. Not a nerd. Shut up. 13 reasons. Got that.
Yeah, no, Dia, this would put nerds to shame. The level of information here.
Nerd is an understatement.
There's a reason it's taken Tish so long just to do the mobile games.
Shut up.
No, I'm standing up for you, Tish. There's a lot of information to go through.
But yeah.
Fine, I won't stand up for you.
No,
then.
I love you.
God.
Thank you. I love you. Listen, I'm used to you guys bullying me for this. I don't know what's real anymore. Are we still talking about Union Cross? So much info. Yeah, this is still Union. Well,
Yeah.
okay. Union Cross is Unchained Key, or sorry, Unchained Cross and Union Cross. This is Union Cross. When they enter the data world, it is Union Cross, the game. Unchained Cross was a browser game only in Japan that was later interlaced with Union Cross to make a single game. That's why it's called Union Cross something else. I can't remember the exact name, full name of it. But it's all one thing, yes. So technically still yes. My bad, Your Highness, the Empress of Nerds, Geeks, and Dorks. Thank you. But yeah, Maleficent is stopped by Lauriam. Lauriam's like, who the fuck are you? What are you doing? And Maleficent's like, hey, I'm evil. So they fight.
Yeah, just like that too. Hey, I'm evil.
I mean, pretty much. At this point, Maleficent shouldn't be very, super strong. Again, she was beaten by Milo. She beats the shit out of Lauriam. Fully conks him out. Beats the shit out of him. But in this fight, they destroy an arc that Maleficent was about to use. So, she takes a different one to the real world. In the real world, Maleficent takes the same arc she took in the data world, go to the future. The darkness leaves her body at this point, which is probably why she had the extra strength to beat the shit out of Lauriam, and is now in the real world. All free to do whatever the fuck it wants. Maleficent traveling back in time is something to remember. Maleficent at this point traveling forward in time is also something to note down and remember for later. We'll come to that later. So, like I said, let me quickly explain the rules of the arcs, pods, whatever the hell you want to call them. There are 7 arcs in the data world, 7 arcs in the real world. The data arcs print out the occupant into the real world arc. Pretty much takes your data 1s and 0s and makes them real. In the real world, if you were to use an arc, it would accelerate you to the speed of light through the space between, stripping the occupant of everything but their heart. For them to come back at any point in the future, if they wish to do so, because that is the only reason you would use a real world arc. That was what they were intended for. Because they're not complete, it strips originally the completed version was supposed to just make them travel into the future, but because they're not complete, they strip the only heart. So to reform at the point in the future, they need 3 things. The person needs a waypoint in their heart of when and where exactly they want to form, where they want to be. They need a medium, which is something that their body can reform from at the destination. Now, it doesn't have to be like, a different body. It can be anything from like Maleficent's cape, or their Keyblade, or it's something of theirs that they can reform from. And a memory. A person at the destination they are reforming from needs to remember them, have any memory of them, so that they can complete their chain of memories. Who knows? That's the name of one of the games. I'm funny. But no, someone has to have a memory of them existing in the future for them to basically extract these memories and be like, oh, this is me. So even like if I don't have all the memories of Pocket would still be able to reform from what I know of Pocket, because I have memories of Pocket. Make sense?
Yeah.
So waypoint, medium, memory. That is what is needed for you to reform after you accelerate at the speed of light in the real world arcs. Now, let's do a quick math quiz. In the data world, like we just said, there was 7 pods. 1 was destroyed in the fight between Laurium. I will remember you. 1 was destroyed in the fight, and 1 was taken by Maleficent. So that leaves 5 pods available, working pods that can be used. In the real world, none are destroyed, 1 is used. Why is Mel giggle? What is
I don't know.
But yeah, keep track of this. We have 5 working pods, 1 destroyed, 1 taken in the data world. 6 working pods,
They're-
1.
They're giggling at what they did in chat.
I want to fight them. The darkness leaves my body every time I use the little bird's room. Speaking of using the little bird's room, at this point, at this little math quiz, for you guys to, really do the math, real quick, like, I am speed running to use the little ferret's room. I will be right back. You guys feel free to discuss what you've learned. Remember, there will be a quiz later on.
Do you need me to get Boo's claws out of your shirt, babe?
I don't remember anything.
See, the thing is, I'm absorbing the information, but if you ask me to spit it out at you, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, no. Exactly. I'm absorbing this like I'm watching a movie.
Technically, I'm playing a game in the world of light. Dreamlight Valley. I need to multitask, but I've been playing a Disney game this whole time.
No, honestly, up until about 15 minutes ago, I was still working.
No,
I was
that's
listening.
not fair.
I was listening the whole time, but I did not finish work until like 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, maybe.
Oh, goodness.
Anyways, chat, how's everybody doing today? First off, chat, do want to ask, is everybody enjoying this? We actually have a decent crowd in here today.
You really do. I've honestly been vibing this whole time. I did have to grab an energy drink to wake my ass up, though.
Oh yeah, no, this has been really good. Artie has been presenting this
Mhm.
really well and in an entertaining
well.
fashion. And
That's
I'm very
just me
much
and my
enjoying it.
ADHD brain sitting still listening to talking for long enough. My
No, I
brain just
don't-
kind of goes.
I totally get you there.
You guys know I have
Uh,
wireless headphones, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying my brain is.
Have we said something wrong?
No,
Yeah.
no, you haven't.
There we go. There we go.
I am
Oh,
awesome.
Artie's mad because we're not hyping up her ego.
I am awesome. No, you said I'm great. You said I'm awesome. That's good enough for me.
I didn't say you're great. I said you're doing a great job.
Yeah, which makes me great.
No, you can
Well,
be
I'm a
piss poor and
monster.
still do great.
Shut up.
You can also be an extremely terrible person and still do great things. Look at Voldemort.
Look at the Master of Masters at this point. He fucking sucks.
From a
he's
certain point of view.
yeah. From
Like Vader.
yeah, exactly. From my point of view, he sucks. From my point of view, the foretellers are evil.
Well, then you are lost.
But yeah. Guys, remember the pop quiz? The math quiz?
No.
Yes.
It's 2 numbers to remember, Pocket.
I remember.
Eh.
I remembered them.
Good. Okay.
You said they were very important. They were very important. I remember how
So-
I remembered them.
So, Lorium in this fight is knocked the hell out. He is knocked out so hard, he dreams of a peaceful time with his sister Strelitzia. He dreams basically a conversation they had where he was teasing her about a silent Keyblade wielder she has a crush on. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. I wonder who that is.
Milo.
Now, I want you guys to keep in mind.
Orion,
This-
help.
I want you guys to keep in mind this lovely detail of the sweet memory and the beautiful field of flowers. That might come in handy later. No. She loves you. She
Help.
loves you. There's no
Help.
helping you.
Help.
No help's coming.
Why is Pocket calling for help?
Pocket
Because
doesn't want
Milo's
to be
supposed
loved
to be
on.
my character.
Oh.
And this random chick I don't know apparently loves me, and I'm just like, help.
I'm not gonna lie, Pocket, you reminded me, and not a lot of people probably know about this. Bacon, if Bacon is still in chat, will know about this. But
Oh,
just
Bacon's
a quick
little
side
help.
story here. Yeah, Bacon's little help. Bacon, we were playing a game called Ghost Recon, and when Bacon would go down, we could revive each other. And Bacon would go down,
Mhm.
and all we'd hear is the quietest little
Help.
like
The
it
best
was-
part is
it was
the beginning would be
barely
cut off.
audible.
It would just be. Lena, you pose a very good question. How many different worlds are there? There's the real world, data
Oh
world,
my
dream world. Let me tell you.
An innumerable
Depends.
number of Disney worlds.
Depends.
There's also
you
the
mean-
Depends world, yeah.
If you mean
You don't want to go there.
worlds, there is pretty much infinite number of worlds because Disney can just make a new movie and they can say that world, that is a world in Kingdom Hearts. So there's technically infinite
we-
number of worlds.
Now we can include Star Wars, which also has its own number of infinite worlds, and Marvel, which has an entire multiverse.
There is a possibility that Star Wars it will be in Kingdom Hearts 4. Don't you don't you even joke about that. But
Oh,
I'm not.
I hope to God they put Star Wars in Kingdom Hearts 4, but as a jab to everyone, they do Lego Star Wars.
I don't think they
That would
can legally
require
do
getting
that.
the
That
rights
would-
from
that would
Lego.
require Lego, yeah.
And
But yeah.
I don't think Lego would be willing to share that.
Are you
That is
kidding me?
worlds.
Lego that has the rights to be able
These-
to make Kingdom Hearts Legos? They would jump on that. You know
Okay,
they
you know
would
that is
jump
fair. That is fair.
on that.
But yeah, these are worlds like Disney worlds, Disney worlds, the
Disney World.
Daylight
Pixar worlds,
Data Daybreak world.
which are Disney.
These are worlds. Fuck you. If we're talking about realms, I'm just moving on from that. If we're talking about realms, there is the realm of light, the realm of darkness, the realm between, the waking realm, the
The
dreaming
that
realm,
was.
the alternate data realm, There's more. There's more. The Quadratum, and one more that I can't remember, but I know that it
I
exists.
swear that last one you just made up.
Quadratum
The
is
Quadratum?
Quadratum is okay. Slight spoilers, but at the point where we get to that, you'll forget about this. Quadratum is the real world, like our world,
Mhm.
Like the world.
like
Got it.
like this world that we are in, you and me, Baruch. Or is it?
But not Pocket. Got it.
Not Pocket. No,
Got it.
Pocket
got it,
is
got it.
a data replica.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Yeah, I felt like Pocket was a replica of this one person, by the name of Slime Boy. You know.
God damn it. Anyway.
Technically, Slime Boy was the data replica.
Yeah. Anyway, back to this lovely little dream that Lorium is having.
Back in the saddle.
He's
again.
remembering teasing Strelitzia. And if you, again, look at the lovely flowers, this dream is quickly interrupted by a different version of Strelitzia in a white robe, and she's floating. The only reason we know
Clear,
this is
classic
Strelitzia,
representation of death.
the only reason we know this is Strelitzia, because we can't see her face, is the little tufts of hair that you can barely see on the sides of her hoodie. He is so shocked by this that he wakes up. At the same time, Ventus also wakes up and remembers everything he's done. He remembers all the horrible things and crimes he committed. So,
And proceeds to have waffles for breakfast.
Lorium wakes up, Ventus wakes up, Skald, Ephemere, and Brain are kind of just trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. And they all meet up. They have a little reunion of the union leaders.
They have a powwow.
Yeah. Brain, Skald, and Ephemere believe Ventus was telling the truth and he didn't know what he's done and he was possessed by the darkness, which would mean in turn that darkness is much closer in their ranks that they thought it was. They are openly discussing all of this, not knowing where the rest of their friends are. They wonder if the darkness came for other union leaders already, other than Strelitzia, and might be hiding in their hearts. At this point, they're also openly discussing, the fact that Strelitzia was murdered. And at this point is where Lorium walks in and finds out that Strelitzia has been murdered. If you were told your sister's literally been murdered by someone you know, or you walk in on learning that, you would be pissed. And Lorium is,
You might have some words, yeah.
Yeah, see, Lorium decided not to use words. Lorium decided to use actions. And
actions do speak louder.
Exactly. He basically sees red and tries to beat the shit out of Ventus, who is trying to admit his guilt, who also walks in at this point. He's trying to admit his guilt and be like, hey, I know I did it, but, oops, it wasn't me, actually. I was controlled. Lorium tries to beat the shit out of Ventus, but Ventus pretty much just collapses in front of him. Again, Ventus keeps just going out like light. He collapses, and the darkness inside him reveals itself to them. Also, I made a mistake by choosing this dark background for the presentation because the darkness is just darkness and it's very hard to see. So I couldn't put them on the little screens, which will come to haunt me later on in the presentation. But The darkness, with a capital D, that is inside Ventus, finally reveals itself to them. It also reveals its plan. It basically explains that its goal is to expand and infect and just take over the world. It wants darkness to be the only thing there is. They now in this data world basically have access to all the worlds that they infected once again. So they want to infect. Well, supposedly infected. They didn't actually infect those worlds. But here, they can. And they want to infect all of the worlds here as well. They want to take over everything there is. They also know about the Game Central Station, which is a central station, obviously, that is a corridor to countless new worlds, because it is a massive central station that leads to multiple different worlds. And they're like, hey, we can go here and infect even more shit. Darkness reveals also that it read the Book of Prophecies. It reveals that the Master of Masters let it read the Book of Prophecies.
Oh my god.
And the darkness called him an old friend.
Lovely.
It also knows that the Data Daybreak Town was about to be destroyed, and that it being destroyed was part of the Master's plan. This darkness took control of Ventus, because again, it read the Book of Prophecies, and it learned that Ventus was the one. Why did the darkness choose to control Ventus? Because it learned that Ventus was the one, from the Book of Prophecy, it learned that Ventus was a being that would harbor darkness in the future. Now, it not knowing the future means, it just assumed that this is the point where it would harbor, but he would harbor darkness. 1 second, I need to drink.
Yeah, you've been talking a lot. Take a few sips.
I've been trying to take sips between like you guys chit-chatting and stuff. But yeah.
So you're saying we should interrupt more so you have more chances to hydrate.
You are more than welcome to at any point be like, hey, can I ask a question? Or hey, can I chit-chat? But yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
I'm just taking it in.
You keep, yeah.
It also tried to
Keep on
convince.
keeping on.
It's tried to convince the rest of the leaders that Ventus wanted power, and it was basically giving him his wish by murdering Sterlitzia and, in its words, usurping her, taking over for her. This whole reveal that it was doing, telling the entire plan, telling that Ventus wanted power and he was happy to, kill Sterlitzia. Basically was actually a bait to get Laurium even more mad. And basically it is trying to make Laurium invite darkness into his heart, pretty much. Because if Laurium is mad and hates Ven for what he did, that is a dark emotion. That is darkness. He invites darkness into his heart. He is letting darkness consume him. So Laurium, once again, goes after Ven. They are both stricken down. And Brain correctly assumes that this is the only darkness in the data world. And basically they all work together to try to take it down, because this is the only darkness here currently with them. But yeah, it knows that the Master's plans was to trap the darkness, the remaining the darknesses that existed in the data worlds and destroy the data worlds onto them. And basically, as soon as Maleficent left, as soon as Maleficent used an arc, this started a irreversible process that would make this data world collapse. So, Master's plan for this for the data world and for all of that was to get the darknesses to come in with the dandelions and everything, the remaining darknesses, and then collapse this world onto them pretty much. Now,
Sacrificial lamb.
now, seeing as this process of collapse was activated because Maleficent used an arc, you assume, and I really hope this was part of his plan, he planned for some of the Union leaders or any dandelions, to escape and be a light in the future, a Keyblade wielder in the future that will fight for the side of light if there is none in the future. But it's the Master of Masters, and honestly, at this point, no one knows what he's thinking. He's a crazy sack of shit. He is an asshole.
Honestly, probably was not wanting anyone to survive from the collapse of the game world and or from the data world, and the reason for that would be, better to destroy your enemies and destroy all those who knew about what has happened and then start new than to risk those who know what has happened to harbor one, harbor darkness, but two, harbor resentment against you.
Well, again, the fact that the arc goes into the real world is what triggers it, is my assumption why he wanted someone to survive. Someone has to leave for the world to be destroyed. So, plus also, if there is still darkness on the outside, if his plan doesn't work, and all of the Keyblade wielders are inside, it's just fucked. The real world is just fucked. Well, their real world is just fucked. So, yes and no. But yeah. So, Brain, Skuld, Ephemera, now turn on the darkness and are like, let's beat the shit out of you. Also, at this point is where our lovely little Milo comes back from the Candy Kingdom and his own adventure, and Laurium is able to regain consciousness pretty much and fight as well. So we do have a lovely 5v1 against this darkness. And at first they do get their asses handed to them before Milo Jones. They still also can't win. Even with all of them there, they can't win. While fighting, Darkness does confess that Ven is not to blame for Strelitzia. And this makes Laurium join into the fight. Ventus sounds anemic. You should see a doctor. Yeah, Ventus is slightly.
Ven has problems.
What's the is an anemic? What is the reverse of insomniac?
Oh my god,
narcoleptic.
Yeah,
Narcoleptic.
Ventus is slightly narcoleptic. But yeah, reminder again: the reason they can't win, darkness in its pure form, because at this point it is outside of Ventus. Darkness in its pure form cannot be defeated. Without a body, it cannot be killed. Even with this 5v1 matchup, they cannot kill it if it's not inside of a person. And slightly knowing this, Ventus now technically, because the darkness with a capital D left his body, Ventus becomes a being of being of pure light, because the pure darkness that is the darkness with a capital D, left his body. So it took all of the darkness with it. So Ven is now a little lovely being of pure light. But he decides to redraw the darkness into his heart, making it have a physical form and be able to be defeated. Also, Ven tells Lauriam that everything will be alright. Just before doing this. You will not believe this. Once he does take it in, he's knocked out. He collapses.
I'm shocked.
Also, Darklings, the Darklings that were looking for someone, they were looking for Ven. They were looking for the Ven because Ven harbored basically their leader. He harbored darkness with a capital D, pure darkness. But yeah. Ven is knocked out. And Lauriam at this point is like, well, fuck. Like, I attacked a kid that was possessed and had nothing to... Like, yes, he was the one that killed my sister. But, it wasn't really him. So he kind of starts apologizing and feels awful. And is wondering if the darkness is really gone. Since Ven was a being of pure light. Did he actually kill the darkness by redrawing it into him? Or not? And he sees while on Ventus's bedside, he sees an apparition of Strelitzia that tells him that he needs to let go of any dark emotions and any dark thoughts that he is currently having, because those invite darkness, and he cannot let it grow. All of this is interrupted by Elrena, Strelitzia's friend, who informs them that a few days before all of this, she saw a Strelitzia-like figure in a white robe, and she saw her with a cloaked figure in a black robe. Who do we know in a black robe?
So mysterious. Hello, Lucio.
Lucio has somehow entered the Daybreak Town and presumably obtained a data backup of Strelitzia, since the data world had a backup of everyone in Daybreak Town, or in Daybreak Town. So presumably he takes a data backup of Strelitzia. We don't know if that is actually Strelitzia. But he he is then seen, that is all we know, he's been seen with a person that looks like Strelitzia in a white robe. It is assumed that is Strelitzia because of the little tufts of hair. He's then seen in the real world. Right here. In the real world.
Our real world.
Okay, unless our real world is called Quadratum. That's how I
I'm just giving you
refer
shit.
to. But yeah, he is seen in the real world with a white robed figure that doesn't have tufts of hair. It is just a white robed figure that we don't see a face of or anything. He is carrying it under his arm. It is a limp, just body. But yeah, like I said, unlike Strelitzia's little tufts of hair, this thing has no hair or see anything. He calls this figure a true dandelion. He is also, while in the real world, he puts this figure into a pod. While doing so, he's interrupted by the darkness. Which is darkness with a capital D, which is kind of confused. The darkness is confused because from what it has read of the Book of Prophecies, all the masters, the foretellers and the master, are supposed to be gone at this point. They should all be wiped out. But obviously this is not the case because Lushu's here. Lushu, like I said, puts the robed white figure into the pod and sends it off into the future. He's just been carrying a corpse the whole time. Not the whole time. But yeah. All of this was supposedly not part of the Master's plan. Like I said, because it wasn't written down in the Book of Prophecies as either. But it was kind of a interpretation of Lushu's of the Master's plan, which was part of the Master's plan. The Master...
Yet another, it was, but it wasn't.
Yeah, also, just to note...
So hold on.
Yeah?
Hold on. So, the actions that Luke Shoes takes, the actions themselves are not part of Mom's plan, but Luke Shoes' interpretations of Mom's plan was taken into consideration for Mom's plan. So while Luke Shoes' exact actions are not part of the plan, Luke Shoes taking certain actions is part of Mom's plan. Is that what I'm understanding?
Kind of. So, before I explain that,
Picked the
also
wrong
quick
day to
note.
Stop sniffing glue.
Before I explain that, a quick thing to mention. This isn't Strelitzia's body. This cannot be Strelitzia's body because Strelitzia's body is gone. So, how this thing is in the real world? It could be a figure that was implanted with Strelitzia's memories and then sent into the future. It also could just not be Strelitzia. It could be someone completely different. We'll figure that out when we do. But what you were saying is kind of technically yes, correct. The Master of Master has a massive brain. So Master of Masters planned on Lushu not following his plan and taking his actions as taking his plan as just ideas, pretty much, making Lushu extremely unpredictable. And that is what the Master is hoping for, so that he can use his unpredictability to elude the darkness. Basically, Master was like, hey, this is the plan to the darkness. Like, this is the plan. But then also, same plan that he, basically giving the same plan he gave to Lushu. But Lushu's like, I mean, those are suggestions. I could do that. I don't have to. Pretty much, you could say Lushu not following the Master's instructions makes him a traitor.
The Master gave him clear instructions, and he responded with, as if.
Literally.
Reference.
Literally. Yeah, that is Lushu's catchphrase.
You are picking up on the what I'm putting down, yes.
Yes.
I am remembering this correctly.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, Lushu being unpredictable, technically, by the definition, would make him a traitor. Because he is not following the Master's plan. But that is the Master's plan.
Hold on, back up here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Luke Shu doesn't know the full plan, though, right?
Lushu doesn't. Lushu knows. It is not known what Lushu knows at this point, but Lushu doesn't. He knows what he's supposed to do. He is told what to do. He doesn't. We don't know fully what the Master told him.
He was given overarching goals, right?
Yes, he was given the goal of observing.
Actions...
Lushu was given the goal of observing what happens. He was told specifically to not interfere and observe. That is all. He doesn't know what happens. He doesn't know what's coming because he doesn't have the Book of Prophecies. He's told, observe what happens, make your apprentice observe what happens, make your apprentice's apprentice observe what happens, carry my eye everywhere, until it falls into the right hands.
And do not interfere.
And do not interfere. You might notice Lucius fucking interfering.
Yeah, okay. So there's interference.
Again,
Okay, I follow.
as
I
if.
follow. I follow.
Luciu, now faced with the darkness, kind of digs for more information about the location of the other ones. Because even though he's not following Master's plan to the teeth, he knows what it is. And he knows the Master wants to defeat the darknesses, obviously. He also knows that this means the, or he knows at this point.
War.
Sorry, he knows that this darkness being here means that things have deviated from the Master's plan. Things are not going as Master has intended, at least as he knows. Because honestly, I don't know what the fuck the Master's plan is. So I don't know if Luciu knows what the Master's plan is. Another thing to note here is this cutscene, after they talk about this, where Luciu digs about the information of where the other ones are, and they discuss how there's not supposed to be Masters and everything, this cutscene cuts to black. We don't know what happens next. No clue. So, let's quickly go through the Master's plan for the darknesses. Master trained the foretellers to be pure beings of light. The Master also planned for the foretellers by saying there's a traitor in their midst, there's this and that, to sow the seeds of doubt and make them take in the strongest darknesses into their heart, knowing that because they're so pure of light, they could basically take them in and not be fully overtaken by them, but they could trap them. He also planned for Luciu and himself to trap two of the 13 pure darknesses. He planned to trap one in... sorry, this is wrong. He planned to trap 5 in the dandelions, in the dandelion leaders. It keeps saying, sounding like Master of Masters that keeps saying according to plan, no matter what happens, everyone just goes with it. Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
Master of Masters at this point is saying like everything's going according to plan. The reason he like is like all of this is like what the fuck even is the plan is literally because he doesn't want the darknesses to know the plan. If no one knows the plan, everyone like if everyone knows the plan, the darkness knows the plan. If no one knows the plan, everything is going according to plan. But yeah, 5 of them are meant to be trapped in the foretellers. 1 in Luciu, 1 in the Master of Masters. 5 were supposed to be trapped in the dandelion leaders, who were to go into the data world, and then 1 was supposed to be just trapped in the data world by on its own, without a form. And that is how he was planning to get rid of them. Presumably, the foretellers would fight and perish by each other's keyblades, killing the 5 darknesses. Don't know how the one in Luciu and Master of Masters was supposed to die. The ones in the dandelions and the one alone in the data world were supposed to die when the data world collapses. But yeah, what actually happened was 5 are in the foretellers, presumably. We don't actually know. 2 are in Luciu and Master, presumably. 1 is in the data world. 1 we just saw in the real world. The one in the data world is the one that was in Ventus. Presumably. Still there. Maybe not. Maybe it's dead. 1 is in the real world, standing in front of Luciu right now. Which means We don't know where 4 of them are. The darkness confirms to Lushu that the 4 darknesses he has no clue about are in the data world. Now, I did say this cutscene cuts to black. There is a little bit more before it cuts to black. Basically, Lushu now knows that this is the only darkness in front of him in the real world. It's the only darkness that doesn't have a form in the real world in front of him. He knows he cannot defeat it because it doesn't have a form. All he says is, "You're the only one in my way." And that is when this scene cuts to black. No clue what happens next.
Lovely.
Interesting.
But yeah,
Now,
yeah.
is it confirmed at this point that there was already a darkness inside Lushu?
It is said that the Master's plan is to trap 5 darknesses in the Union leaders. 1 in Lushu, 1 in Master of Masters. This is talked about in this scene. That was the plan. Where he asks, like, where are the rest of the darknesses? And this one is like, well, they're in the data world. So he pulls out his Keyblade, starts going towards it, and says, "You're the only one in my way." And then it cuts to black. No clue what happened. We don't find out. So, the Dandelion Dilemma. The data world is falling apart. Dandelions are in the data world. It would kind of suck for them to die. So Brain decides to be the leader of the party again. He knows that he has the best chances of saving Dandelions, but he can only do it from the real world, with the access to the console that they are in, pretty much. He needs to, go to the computer they're in and get them out. Laurium, Elrena, who's with them at this point, and Ventus, who is still unconscious, are the ones that are decided to go with him. So they all go and take a pod. Ephemer, Skald, and Milo decide to stay in the Data Daybreak town to basically take care of things on this side, to be like the connection from this side. Before they leave, Brain gives his Keyblade to Ephemer. Now, this is an important Keyblade. This Keyblade is called the Master Defender. It will appear a lot. It is very important.
I recognize that Keyblade.
Yes,
Just
you
out of
do.
curiosity, is there a blade that is called the Master Debater?
I'm going
No.
to fight you.
No, there isn't. There's a Keyblade called Oblivion. But yeah, Brain
That's the after effect.
Brain also gives Ephemer the Book of Prophecies, believing that Ephemer was the one that originally was supposed to get the Book of Prophecies. And now, they don't know if they're going to ever see each other again. Ephemer agrees to hold these things for him temporarily until they see each other again. Brain tells Ephemer, "May your heart be your guiding key." This is, again, this world's equivalent of, bye and be well, and I'll see you. It is repeated a lot. This is a very fun catchphrase.
Very
But yeah,
touching.
it is basically between the Keyblade wielders is follow the light, follow your heart, because your heart should be the light. But yeah, so they take the data world pods to the real world.
Oh, something just clicked for me.
What?
Sorry. Oh, just I couldn't remember the blonde girl's name, so I had to look her up really quick. I saw Elrena, and I'm like, oh, okay. I know where this is going now.
Yeah. So
Don't
They
mind
go-
me, Baruch. There are a few familiar faces.
They go to the real world. Brain, Elrena, Strelitzia. Sorry. Yeah. No, wait. Sorry. Not Strelitzia. Strelitzia's fucking dead.
That bitch
Brain,
dead.
Elrena, Lorium, and Ventus. They go to the real world. So they used 4 pods. Let's go back to the math quiz. How many pods are in the data world now?
Now?
Now, after
3,
they
right?
left. I'm
Wouldn't
gonna
it be
go
3?
back to. I'm
Don't we
gonna go
have one
back to.
left? Yeah.
Oh, one,
Yeah,
one,
I was
one,
gonna
one.
say,
Sorry,
I'm gonna go
I was
back to
looking at the
this one.
bottom 2. I was looking at the bottom 2. One.
Yeah. There is 1 left, 1 is destroyed, and there's 5 taken.
Oh, okay.
How many are in the real world?
2.
Why would there be 2 in the real world? Them going into the real world doesn't consume
3.
a pod in the real world.
I'm a dumbass.
So the only person that used the pod in the real world is I got this quiz correct and I'm bad at math. The only person that used a real world pod is Maleficent. So let me ask
So
again.
would there be 5 left?
Right. Bunny, don't judge me. I don't mental numbers.
So yeah, out of the 7, how many are in the real world?
So that'd be 6.
That's right. There's 5 pods in the real world, and 2 have been
Wait,
taken.
you said out of the 7. What the fuck?
There's 7
Wait,
pods,
what?
and there's 5 left. 2 have been taken.
Only one had been taken, you said.
Only one that we know of.
Only one that we saw be used. Yes, and
lied
last
to
we
me.
saw, there was 6.
You lied to me. This is a trick question.
And also
Arson.
to kind of maybe hint at why there's 5. The one used is the one gone is the one Luciu put the true dandelion in quotation marks in. So
So the one that Luciu put what's her name into?
Right.
we don't know if that's Strelitzia.
We don't know that.
It is a
I have an idea of
white
who it
robed
is.
body.
I remember a particular white robed body.
I mean,
But now I'm just testing myself to see if it's the one I think it is.
it might or might not be. But yeah. So once in the real world, Brain immediately goes hacker mode and starts working on getting everyone out of the data world as soon as possible.
So Brain literally goes burr. Got it.
Brain goes burr. Yes. Brain immediately is like, we need to figure this out. The rest of them, he basically, Brain wants to ensure that there's light in the future. I'm not judging, I'm just a happy being. I didn't calculate it right, but I messed up the number. I got it right. Yeah, Bunny accidentally said the wrong number, but was correct. But yeah, wanting to ensure
Damn it,
that
Bunny.
there is light in the future to fight if the darkness somehow survives. Brain asks Lorium, Elrena, and Ventus, still unconscious, to take the real world pods and to travel into the future so that the light would survive. He's not sure where the pods will take them. He has no idea fully. But he asks Lorium to keep the goal of finding his sister in his heart. Basically to serve as a waypoint. Also, as they are leaving with these 3 pods, everything begins to shake, starts to fall apart, and Lorium cries out to Brain, basically trying to warn him about something, but he's whisked away before he can. Brain does turn around though, and it's Luciu, our lovely little bean. Luciu asks about what's happening in the data world and what's their status. he also asks if Brain will be taking the pod to go to the future. Brain confirms to him that Starlitzia has been struck down. One escaped just moments ago, Lorium, because Elrena is not a Dandelion leader. She's a Dandelion, but not a Dandelion leader. Or Union leader, sorry. And two, one struck down, one in the future, and two are still in the data world, called an Ephemera. Brain insists that he will not be taking the pod, and he will do everything he can to send the 2 pods from the real world into the data world. How he's gonna do this, fucking magic, I don't know.
Only the world knows.
But yeah, he wants to do this to let Ephemer, Skald, and Milo come into the real world and into the future before he himself dedicates his entire life to save rest of the Dandelions, who are just fucked at this point because there's only 7 pods that they could have taken. Ventus is passed the fuck out and he's missing out on so much. Yeah, Ventus, last thing Ventus remembers is just being like, hey, darkness, fuck you, and presumably killing it. And now he's been like whisked into a completely different world and put into the future. But yeah. So Brain is completely willing to dedicate himself on saving everyone. But yeah, at this point, Lucia explains that the data world was made as a cage for the darkness, preventing it to escape. So there's no way for him to unlock it. There's no way to get all of the Dandelions out. Also, Lucia does explain the pods to Brain, telling him that they're incomplete, which at this point they didn't know fully. Lucia explains that to use them, to use the pods, they need someone with memories of them in the future and a vessel to occupy. So a little bit different from the Master of Masters explanation, which is a medium to reform a body, not a vessel to take over as your body. Now,
Yeah.
That sounds very darkness in its manner. Because the darkness takes over one's body.
Mm-hmm.
And these
you could also say the
pods-
light takes over the body, because, you know, a being of pure light is also...
True, but unlike light, unlike darkness where it controls you, light doesn't control you.
Well,
That we know.
yeah, I was gonna say, would something that tells you it is good and you following it is the right way and the only way, isn't that technically controlling someone as well?
The difference is telling right from wrong and still having the choice to do it, as opposed to only given one option.
True. But yeah, Brain doesn't know the exact details of his plan, or how long it will work, or how any of it would work. But he is determined to get all of the Dandelions out, no matter how long it takes, no matter what it takes. He will save his friends. He will get the warriors, Keyblade warriors, out of the data world. To which Lucia is impressed by him. He compliments him that he is amazing for wanting to do this. And the last thing Lucia says to him is, "It's a shame this lifetime is the only one you've got." This is the second cutscene with Lucia that cuts to black and is not explained what happens next. At this point, it's pretty obvious that Lucia is doing his own thing. He's not following the master at all. He is interfering openly with everything. This leaves huge questions and huge implications as to what the fuck is about to happen to Brain and what Lucius talking about. Do we see any of that? Nope. We instead go back to the data world. Remember the 4 darknesses that we just mentioned? And we do not know where they are?
The 4 mystery darknesses, yes.
Well, fun fact, we
The
know
4
where they
horsemen
are.
of the apocalypse. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Actually, world is being destroyed. There's 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just really quick, I just want to hold on.
Yeah.
Actually, let me turn off noise canceling.
Are you opening
I have a
a
thing. I have a thing. I have a thing.
You have
I
a
have
thing?
a thing. Yeah, I got a thing.
Oh, stop being a laser pointer. Fuck off.
Hold on. Got it.
Oh, that was so loud. That was nice.
That
God,
was
was
worth
that
it.
the fizz? Was that the fizz after?
Yeah.
Someone clipped
I had
that.
right up to my mic.
That was lovely. That was
It's
lovely.
just an energy drink, though.
Yeah.
To
So
help keep my ADHD brain focused on the matter at hand.
good. The quiz is coming.
What about the matter at feet?
Not in defeat.
Okay.
But you're into hands.
Everybody
Silence
likes a
is
good hand.
deafening.
Shut up. Why you gotta make it weird? Every time.
Love you.
Pocket, you made it weird to begin with.
Look.
Here.
Am I
I'll
the
save
only
you.
person not allowed to make lewd jokes?
No.
That's not at all what we're
Where's-
talking about.
Yeah. Anyway, to save you, Pocket, the 4 darknesses are revealed. They show up in front of Ephemer, Skald, and Milo. They know this world is ending. And they demand that the Union leaders, Skald, Ephemer, and well, Milo's not, but Milo, let them leave this world and let them invade the other data worlds. Because this world is ending. They don't know if the Game Central Station and the other worlds in the data world are also collapsing. So they are demanding these lovely free to open a portal into the Game Central Station. Ephemer, of course, being the good guy, refuses. To which the darknesses are literally like, hey, there's 4 of us, 3 of you, and also, bitch, you can't kill us. We can just take over your body and do it ourselves. Like, you're gonna do it. So, they have no chance of winning. But they don't want to give up the worlds. They're literally champions of, like, they are here to defend the world. So, this is a quick cutscene that I will play that plays out at this point. Now the problem is it does go fast, so I will stop to read the things. I will mute it because we have our own music. But basically, the darknesses call them fools. And Ephemer states, once it starts, get in the lifeboat to Milo. Basically telling him, fucking save yourself because we're gonna die.
Get to the chopper.
One of us needs to survive. At which point Milo stands up and also calls them fools.
Fools.
Skald is like, what? This is why people cannot defeat darkness. Milo, what's wrong with you? I'm doing voice acting. Stop! Milo's heart has been lost to darkness. No. Milo! He cannot hear you. Wait, are you? I am formless. You cannot destroy me. I thought we dealt with you. Milo.
Well,
That's
Open a
probably-
gate, and he will be returned. No. So, I will handle this alone. So, you know the darkness that Ventus supposedly trapped in his heart?
uh-huh.
Yeah, he didn't. It hid itself in Milo's heart. Until this moment.
Ah.
And with its strength, it which also fun fact, you are forced to play out this battle. You are forced to beat the shit out of your friends.
Hell yeah. Sorry.
You have the power. You have the power of the darkness on your side, and you beat the shit out of Skald and Ephemir. Also, do you like the Keyblade I gave you? Because you can select the Keyblade you have. I decided to select the gayest one.
It is a cute looking Keyblade.
It's very
yeah.
pockety.
The darkness in Milo literally tells the rest of the darknesses, like, let me at him. Like, you guys back off. I'ma beat the shit out of him. Which leads to this cutscene that we're gonna play real quick. Let me mute the audio. We beat the shit out of him. And in a desperate attempt, if only you'd gotten in the lifeboats, Milo says, to escape. Milo's about to kill Skald. And, oh shit, god damn it. Milo's about to kill Skald, and is basically hoping that grows hatred in Ephemer's heart to let his heart be invaded by the other darknesses. Ephemer doesn't want his friend to die as much as, doesn't also want to help the darknesses. He pierces Milo with pure fucking light and opens a portal that's into the freaking Game Central station that sucks up
shit.
all the darknesses. Again,
Damn.
piercing Milo's heart with pure light. And he profusely apologizes to Milo, but fucking shot him, pretty much.
I mean, deserved though.
True.
Killed him with kindness.
True. After this, Skald and Ephemir are kind of alone in the Data Daybreak Tower basement. And it's time to get the fuck out of here, because everything's falling apart. At this moment, 2 arcs appear in the Data Daybreak Town basement, which they take to the real the real Daybreak Town, and they come to the top of the tower, at which they see that this world is also coming to an end. This is
Lovely.
to explain why this world is coming to an end. This is because data timey-wimey changes. This is the point where the world is falling apart, and because of the Keyblade War, and darkness is tearing the world apart. This is what we said. Because of the Keyblade War, the Realm of Light was shattered into a million pieces. This is what that is happening right now. No, kill them with Master Defender. Kindness is a different Keyblade. Master Defender doesn't work that way. But yeah, they see that everything's falling apart, and Ephemir and Skald take the pods into the future. The pods from the real world. Ephemir is trying to stay hopeful, but he doesn't know where his friends are. He's extremely sad because he shot one of his friends, and he begins to cry as he remembers Milo, and he goes off into the future. So let's do a math quiz again. How many pods are in the data world?
Hell if I know.
So there should be 1 left.
You're correct. There's 1 left. How many pods are in the real world?
Well, we had 5. So you would think we're still at 5, but I'm going to guess that we are at 4.
Sorry, that's wrong.
3.
We are on 0. We were on 2.
We're on 0.
They took 2 to the future. There were 2. They took 2 to the future. Because if you remember, we were at 5. 3 of them went into the future, and now there's only 2, which Ephemera and Skull took to the future.
Oh, okay.
So now we are at 0.
I forgot about this. Okay.
The little thing that was before was a mistake. It was supposed to be 2 pods, not 3. I didn't realize it didn't change that. But is this the Sora of Future Past, Mel? I am in your walls. So, now knowing
That explains
how
the echo.
now knowing how real world pods work, supposedly knowing how real world pods work, knowing that they've all been used up, let's play a little game of where are they now? So, at this point, we don't know where Skald ends up yet. We have no clue where she is. A figure resembling Ephemera rises up in what looks like the ruins of Data Daybreak Town, but it is also underwater. Maleficent Heart arrives into the future, and her body is reformed. Remember this for later. It's important. Later. Laurium wakes up in a field of flowers. Most likely, dwarf woodlands. Elrena wakes up on a cliffside, on a ocean cliffside, and there's a lightning storm going on. Ventus is unconscious in the Keyblade graveyard and is discovered by someone passing by. Remember this for later. Now, Ephemera, Elrena, Laurium, Ventus don't really have an anchor to the time they landed on, or a form they can take, or something to reform them, but they still do. However, we don't know about Ventus. We know Laurium, Elrena, we don't know about Ephemera. We know Laurium, Elrena, and Ventus don't remember anything because they don't have someone with the memories, with memories of them in the place they reform. It means they cannot recover their memories, and the only thing they remember is their names and nothing else. Now, this is where technically the game ends. Technically, I say, because this is the end cutscene that I'm just gonna let play.
It's the box.
Quick, who is that?
That's Luxu.
Yeah. As if we would forget.
Well, I mean, as if may your heart be your guiding key. Also, no, that's Brain.
Oh.
Interesting. So Luxu finally found someone worthy.
Presumably, yeah. This is where Kingdom Hearts Union Cross technically ends, but also technically, no, it doesn't end here.
Well,
there's
so
yes, but
it's
no.
technical on one end, but not the other.
It's kind of like a Marvel movie. This is where it ends. There is after credit scenes, but before we get to the after credit scenes, Farouk, you want to read this little excerpt from Lucia's diaries?
Yeah, sure. One moment. Observations, Excerpt 2. Even on a world line with no Keyblade War, peace is but a dream. In the absence of us and our master, a darkness arrived, one that shall surely lead the world to yet another demise. Amid the chaos, I bequeathed my Keyblade to one of the Union leaders, just as the master instructed. I watched as the 5 were sent to another world line, at no small cost, ensuring the line of Keyblade wielders will live on. And now, Keybladeless, I must depart this land to fulfill my final task. This means casting my own body aside and sojourning my heart in vessel after vessel, as many as it takes. But I will continue gazing upon each passing era, one unto the next. In time, be it years or decades, centuries or millennia, I will meet the 5 once more. Somewhere in this cyclical history of bequeathings, a chosen one will appear and reenact the Keyblade War. When this scapegoat arrives and takes my Keyblade in hand, that will be the time to take the stage and finish my final role. The Lost Masters will awaken.
So, two important things to note. Sorry. Two important things to note. What the fuck is he talking about? His job is not to cast away his body aside and sojourn heart in vessel to vessel after as many as it takes. That was never something he was told to do. As far as we know.
How do you know?
He was never told to do this. He also, the Lost Masters will awaken. The reason this is important is because it kind of hints that at least that part isn't fully important right now, because the next saga is called the Lost Master Saga. So this is kind of connecting this saga with what is to come. Just so you know, so you don't dwell too much about this. At least the part where he mentions meeting the 5 and Lost Masters.
But what if I'd want
Or
to
is it
dwell on
important?
that?
Or is it important?
I
We
want to
never know.
dwell.
The Kingdom Hearts.
All of this is important for what we are about to discuss, but it is also not, like, how do I explain this? It's Darth Vader. You know.
Got it.
It's
Yep,
in,
that
yeah,
explains it.
prequels Darth Vader and connection to the actual Darth Vader. Kinda. The best way I can think of to explain it. But yeah. So this is Lucius, an entry in Lucius' diary. There's a lot more, but this is the last one that matters for now.
Okay.
So, after credit scenes, we have our little fucker, Milo. Milo is now surrounded by 4 darknesses. They're not in the Game Central station. They are in the connection between Data Daybreak Town and the Game Central station. Basically the wires of the PC, to put it in PC terms. They're in the
that's very
cable
Wreck-It Ralph style.
between them.
Mhm.
Yeah. So Milo awakens in this connection, and he is surrounded by 4 other darknesses. And they congratulate him. They're like, hey, fucking good job on beating the shit out of that dude and making them open a portal for us. They also tell him, hey, Milo, this body is about to die. It's gonna perish. How about you get the fuck out of here and we go wreck some shit in this new data world that we have access to.
They're gonna wreck it.
They're gonna wreck it. But Milo is a fucking
Hi, Ralph.
badass. Milo is a badass and a half and is still alive, badly hurt and exhausted. He tricked the darknesses into believing that he was one of them. Although he might have been, and him being pierced by the light killed the darkness inside of him, or there was never a darkness inside of him. He does say, I didn't think tricking you guys would be so easy. Are you all this gullible? So Milo, the fucking badass he is faced with 4 primordial beings that cannot be killed and can wipe him out in a second. And it's like, you all some bitches.
You go, little bitch.
Yeah.
Well, the next line that Milo says here is, "I like my toys to be durable."
I don't like that.
Neither do
Oh, come
I.
on! You don't get that reference?
No.
No.
Oh god, what is it? Fuck, what's that barbarian called? Hold on. I gotta look this up because I can't
Okay,
remember
while you
right
look
now.
that up, Milo stands up, even though he's fucking beat to shit, stands up and closes the connections between the Data Daybreak Town and the Game Central Station, pretty much just trapping these 4 darknesses with him in the cable between the worlds. Making it, is it really Marlo? Is it Luciu talking over the vessel? No, it is Milo. Or maybe darkness, but the darkness is gone, if it was even in him ever. But yeah, he closes both exits, pretty much disconnecting the cable and chucking the cable away. These things are now stuck with nowhere to go, nothing to possess. They are hopeless to do anything. They cannot do anything.
I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Pretty much. But yeah, Milo realizes the darknesses start to like go nuts and just kind of are there but not present. They disappear. I get the reference, however, I deny everything for the sake of making Baruch look insane. Good. But yeah, Milo is finally fucking done. He's been beaten. He's been shot by his friend. He is used up his strength to close these portals. He's been beaten in the Keyblade War before all of this. He is fucking done. He is on his last leg for real. And now I watched this cutscene. I legitimately almost cried watching this. What Milo does as he realizes he's beginning to fade, he apologizes.
In here and started dragging it around.
Are you good?
I'm sorry. I meant to
Do you
mute
need a
myself.
second?
Boo stuck her head in the handle of a paper bag and started dragging it around.
Oh no, Boo-boo.
I had
Do
to
you
grab
need a
it before
second?
she lost her shit. No, I'm good. I got the
good?
bag.
All right.
Also,
yeah.
Artie Pocket for after stream. I put a video in the Discord.
Lovely.
Oh god. But yeah, Milo is done. Milo is dying. Oh, I know that video. Milo knows that this is it. And all he does is he hugs his Charity and apologizes to it for bringing it with him, for making it trapped in here with everything. And he begins to fade. At this point, Milo is given a choice. Milo is given a choice by his Charity. He can fade and join the people that have fallen in the Keyblade War in basically death. Or he can keep his heart. He can choose to stay and have his heart move on into a new form. And Milo chooses to move on and keep his heart. He chooses to stay. He sees flashes of a baby, a mother giving off an unknown baby in an unknown city to a blue hooded figure.
Interesting looking baby.
He then sees this hooded figure take this child to an island, a world totally separate from other worlds, because all of the worlds are now separate from other worlds. The figure dedicates the rest of its life watching over this child. Soon after, he sees a flash of this child finding a way off the island and coming to a different unfamiliar land. The child seems to meet a wonderful friend in this land, and it seems happy. Everything seems nice and well.
That is
And-
one hell of a chessboard.
This is the life. Goddamn. This is the life that basically flashes in front of Milo. And knowing that his adventure is not over yet, Milo hugs his Charity, and they both disappear as his heart floats away.
Wait a goddamn minute. So you're telling me that our pro tag in Union Cross becomes
His heart floats away. Let's do some math.
Hold on, no, you gotta answer my question. Hold on. I've been good. I haven't had a lot of questions. You gotta answer my vague question.
Yes. Yes, I am telling you that.
God
Maybe.
fucking damn it.
Maybe.
Don't
Maybe.
you be fucking vague about this shit. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
asking.
That is
To
the
be fair,
one
you asked a
question I
vague
have
question.
to be vague about. Yes, but maybe no. But yes.
Yes, but actually no.
But
But
actually,
actually,
yes.
yes.
so angry.
So,
I'm
So-
so angry.
But also no.
the answer
Rick,
to
you
your
don't
question,
even know what we're talking about.
the answer to
Not
your
a
question
clue.
is yes. So,
Okay.
to do some final math, and this time it's not about the pods, it's about the darknesses. There's 13
Oh, God damn
darknesses.
it.
Yep, remember that? The original plan. Do we remember the original plan? 5 of them,
Yes.
trapped in the foretellers. Where are 2 of them?
The Master and Lushu.
Correct. Where are another 5 of them?
In the data world.
In the Dandelion Leaders. And one
In
of
the
them is
Dandelion Leaders.
just in the data world. So,
I thought there
Now
were
that-
more in the data world.
Well,
Uh,
Like in the
so
cable.
So this is the this was the plan calculation. Technically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are in the data world, but 5 of them are trapped in the dandelions in the data world.
Mm.
So this is the planned version of the math. What actually happened? We could assume 5 in the foretellers, 2 in Lushu and Master. 4 of them we can assume perished in the Keyblade War. We don't know what happened to Ava. Ava was not in the Keyblade War. She was not seen since she left to look for Lushu. We don't know what happened to the one, or if even there is one, in the Master
wait,
of
wait, wait.
Master.
Didn't Ava fight Lushu?
That is what started the Keyblade War, yes. But she's not
Right,
in the
But
Keyblade War.
Lushu is still alive.
Lushu is still alive, yes.
So is the assumption that they managed to stop fighting and both survive? If
We-
Lushu thought that Ava was the traitor,
We do... Okay. This is what I'm going to tell you. If they're not shown to die or shown what happens to them,
it's the
we don't know what
gotcha,
happened to them.
Okay, it's the anime rule. Got it.
and
Yeah.
Do not die on screen; they still exist.
And you might remember from a little bit ago, Lushu's scenes end up very ambiguous to what happens. So them fighting doesn't mean they killed each other. We don't know.
Mm.
Like I said, we don't know. She might be dead. He might have killed her. Which would mean there's 5 Darknesses gone. But we cannot say for certain that she perished. We do not know for certain. We cannot say without a shadow of a doubt that Ava's Darkness and Ava have perished. Same with, we don't know about the ones in Master Lushu. Now the next one that we know about, the one that was intended for Strelitzia. It ended up in Ventus. That's the one that Ventus invaded Ventus's heart. The one that made Laurium fight him. The one that started fucking shit up. We know that 4 of them are trapped in the cables with Milo. Ended
There
up
we go.
trapped in the cables with Milo.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was
So-
thinking of.
4 are definitely in the data world. The the one trapped in Ventus, is it still trapped in Ventus? Was it actually in Milo and Ephemera killed it by piercing his heart? No clue. The last one,
Big question mark.
yeah, the last darkness, the one that was in the real world and we saw Lushu talk to in the real Data Daybreak Town. No clue what happened to it.
You mean the real Daybreak Town?
A real Daybreak Town tower, sorry. We have no idea what happened to it.
The non-data Daybreak Down Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah. The real Daybreak
The
Town
real
Tower.
Daybreak Town tower basement.
Not the Data not the Data Daybreak Town Tower.
Yeah.
Will the real Daybreak Down Tower please stand up?
Please stand
But
up.
yeah,
Please stand
Please
up.
stand up.
the last thing we see of this darkness is Lushu pulling out his Keyblade and walking towards it. So we have no idea what happened to it. No clue. On to the next actual ending scene of this game. After everything that happens and after the extra credit scenes, we have Brain. Brain wakes up in this strange, foggy town, which might look slightly
Wait, but
familiar.
Brain was Luxu.
Brain wasn't Lushu. Brain was never Lushu. Brain wakes up in this strange, foggy town.
Lucio passed off their Keyblade to Brain.
Which
Right. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Which, if you remember just seconds ago, is the town where we see the baby being handed off to the figure. Why is there 13 darknesses again? Those are the 13 darknesses. They're primordial. They are from the beginning when they cast away their bodies. Only 13 managed to actually keep their identity and soul and themselves. Not soul. Soul. Darknesses don't have soul. But yeah, only 13 managed to actually keep who they are and their thoughts and everything.
And
All
we're
other
more
ones,
powerful for it.
yeah, all other darknesses kind of eventually just became a shadow, pretty much, is the best way I can describe it. They just became a mindless blob that wants to infect, but cannot think. It is just a zombie, pretty much. But yeah, so Brain wakes up in this strange world and is approached by Sigrid, is this little character's name, who gives Brain his hat. They kind of chit chat, and Brain looks up at this fountain, where he recognizes what Sigrid tells him is the founder of this town. Do you recognize the founder of this town from this little statue?
Oh yeah. I'm
The
so bad
founder
with names.
The founder of this town, the town being called Scala ad Caelum, is Ephemera.
Ephemera.
Yeah.
The town is called Scala
boy.
ad Caelum. But yeah, Ephemera formed the town at some point. And yeah, that is the actual end of this game. So what is left is only assumptions. We can only make assumptions from now on. Now, the first assumption is Skald is most likely a subject X. This is something we will learn about later. I might talk about it. I might not. We'll see. We'll go into detail eventually. Ephemera arrived most likely, this is assumption, right after destruction of Data Daybreak Town not Data Daybreak Town, this is a misspelling, of real Daybreak Town. And with his Master Defender Keyblade and the Book of Prophecies he was given, he most likely began construction on Scala ad Caelum. Again, this is assumptions. Ephemera promised to return his Keyblade and the book to Brain, which him or his disciple, like Sigrid maybe, most likely did after Brain arrived in Scala. Ventus, Lorium, and Lorena arrive potentially thousands of years in the future. We have no idea how far they traveled. Brain is seen carrying the box. Like you said, Brain is Lushu. Brain is actually Lushu. At least, maybe? Brain is seen carrying the box and the Master's Keyblade. But he also traveled into the future? Into the moment Scarlet Kylum existed, which is presumably far into the future because you can't just build a town overnight. Plus also, it is assumed he formed there, seeing as Sigrid handed him his hat, being the medium that formed him. And Ephemer's memories could be the memories he formed from Ephemer telling the story of him. Again, this is all assumptions that we can only make until maybe Missing Link explains it. Maybe. But yeah, seeing as Brain said he would dedicate his life to freeing the Dandelions, and now we see him in Scarlet Kylum, he is seemingly in two places at once. But maybe he succeeded? Because he is in the future now?
I mean, we're talking time travel, so he's not in two places at once, but 2 points of time, which is not at once.
True. But also is it? Also,
But also, if Brain is Luxu, and this is me going crazy here, if Brain is Luxu, okay, and Brain traveled further into the future than others, Brain may also have traveled back in time after learning things, and therefore the actions that Luxu is taking is really the actions that Brain knows had to be taken because Brain already
I will stop you right
this
there.
portion of the
I will
future.
stop you right there. Traveling back in
I'm
time
going
is not
crazy.
possible.
Says who?
The game.
Says the game lord.
Says the game.
Oh, they haven't invented the backwards time machine yet?
Now, I say that, but if you remember, Maleficent traveled back in time. But it is stated...
There you go!
It is stated...
Traveling time can't happen. Maleficent.
It is specifically stated it is not possible. You can only travel
except for when it
forward.
happens.
You can only travel.
Like
Maleficent is special,
bullshit.
but also.
I mean, yes, but that's beside the point.
Another thing you also have to consider: if Brain dedicated himself to opening Data Daybreak Town to let his friends leave, he would also be freeing the Four Darknesses. Basically, he would open the Pandora's box, pretty much.
Unless he figured out a way to free his friends without letting the darknesses out.
Now, a possible explanation of two brains that I had, the idea that I had and read about other people having, is Lucia's way of traveling into the future. He said a vessel is needed, not a reforming thing. So Luxu could have retrieved the data backup of Brain from Data Daybreak Town Tower, sending one of them into the future, one of them staying, becoming Lucia's apprentice, and working on getting everyone else out of Data Daybreak Town. Again, all of this is assumptions. Also, thank you for the hydrate plant.
Thank you, plant. And
all of this is
check
assumptions. This is all a guessing game at this point. We don't know until it is explained in most likely Missing Link. Because between Union Cross and the next game, there is a gap in time, technically. Which we don't know what happens in. You could call it a missing link in time. It breaks the chain of memory.
You said the thing. You said the thing.
You could say it breaks the chain of memory.
I'm gonna fight you.
But you could also say that Brain is a dream drop of a distance away. I'm trying to connect all the game names into memes.
Yeah, I know you are, and it's making me want to punch you in the arm.
And it is going over my head like.
If Brain was to come from the data world, you could see it was his birth by sleep. Because the name of the next game is Birth by Sleep. But yeah, so I think this would be a good time to.
I gotta agree with Pocket on this one.
So, okay, I'm gonna give you two options. Wait, did you both leave? Did you fuckers leave? Did you both leave? You fuckers!
I couldn't resist.
I hate both of
Someone
you.
please clip that. Someone please clip that.
I hate you. I hate you.
Oh,
What
you
I was
dog,
going
you
to say.
love us.
What I was going to say is, would you guys like to stop here? Because at this point, hold on, let me just.
Are we at the halfway point?
No. At this point is where the next game starts. We are at quick math.
We've been going for 4 hours.
I'm scared.
Are you sure you want to know at what point we are?
Yes,
Oh,
please.
no.
No,
I'm
no,
kinda
like
scared, but
legit,
yeah.
if you don't want to say it live, put it in the side chat at least.
No, I can say it live. It's fine. Let me just actually do the math from this slide to the end.
Oh no.
Uh,
I'm not gonna be able to be here earlier than 3 tomorrow, so we're
Wait,
not gonna be
earlier
able to
than
start
3
early.
o'clock your time?
Yeah, Tish said we were starting at the same planned time tomorrow, so
God
I had to
damn
make
it!
plans with my dad.
Hold on. Whoa, hold up. First off, we'll talk outside stream. Never mind.
Yeah.
We'll talk outside stream.
yeah, so
Anyways,
this is.
Artie, how many?
We're 1/3 of the way through. I was trying to get the exact. But yeah, we're
Jesus.
around 1/3 of the way through. This game,
Jesus
this
Christ.
Dark Road goes a lot more in depth with characters. A Dark Road is character focused more than story focused.
Okay.
Dark Road explores the actual characters in it.
So I will say this: I do think this is a good stopping point for us. I do believe that we're not going to be able to get through all of it tomorrow because I've got dedications later in the evening.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we
you
won't be able to
fucked
get
me.
through. First off, we had discussed starting at 2 my time, which would be noon Pocket's time. I have the receipts right here. Okay.
I checked with Tish when we were gonna be starting.
Hold on. Literally, April 22nd, 2025. Friday, May 2nd, part 1, starting later when Baruch gets off work. Okay, Saturday, May 3rd, part 2, 5 p.m. CST, question mark, or Pocket stream start, question mark. Please confirm. And to which I responded with, can you do closer to 2 p.m. CST? That's when Pocket and I usually start stream on Saturday. To which Artemis said, can do. That's why I asked for y'all to confirm. And I said, well, if that's the new time for Saturday, everything else works for me. And Pocket responded with, yee.
And look, I forgot, which is why I was trying to figure things out, because my dad was trying to make plans, and I don't want to just turn him down.
No. You're totally fine. But,
but if it was me.
For the record, Artemis, I did not screw you. Pocket screwed you.
No, you screwed me for making plans after.
Yeah, making plans after was maybe not the best idea.
I thought we were starting at 2 p.m. and therefore us
and I
finishing
told you
by
it's gonna
9
be long.
p.m. was reasonable. I'm sorry.
That's your first mistake. That's your first
I'm
mistake.
sorry that I thought giving you damn near an entire day's of work for this was not enough.
I already explained to you that
Anyways, Artie, you're gonna
Okay.
have to you're either A gonna have to speed run this tomorrow, or B settle with the fact that you're not gonna finish this whole thing before
Before the
you have
Ren
to
Fair.
leave. Yeah,
I was gonna say, are you
which is
guys
totally
available
fine.
on Tuesday?
Uh,
I might not be.
I would be.
Let me check.
Can't
I
believe we're
might
gonna have
not
to
be.
break this up over 3 fucking days.
I fucking know. Hold on. I do also want to point out. Hold on.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I need to check something here.
Waiting for Baruch.
Okay. I want to point this out. We asked Artie, how much time do we need? And there he goes, I don't know exactly, but a bit like 2 to 3 hours minimum. To which Artie then said, I did one test run full through and it took about 5, but that was also me just reading and figuring out the pacing. So we're both like, okay,
Okay,
you know,
you
we're gonna
also
have to split
thought
this into 2 episodes.
I did
And,
say
you know, we're like, yeah, we're probably gonna need like, you know, with breaks and tangents, the full stream would be like 6 hours. Okay.
Here we
We're
are
how
sitting
long
at
into the
4
stream?
hours and
We're
1/3 through.
1/3 through. Artie. Okay. All right. I'm bad with
we went on a
time.
lot of
I'm bad
tangents.
with
We
time.
went off
Okay.
on a lot
But
of
you are
tangents.
literally doubling. You are literally doubling what I thought would happen.
To
You
be,
were
just
saying
stream
2 to
without you
3
guys.
hours.
I can just
to be
stream
fair
without you
though,
guys.
this has been a vibe.
Oh,
I can
this
just
has been
stream without
fucking
you
great. I've
guys.
loved every minute of it.
Okay,
I've loved every
No, don't
minute of
stream
it.
without me. Don't do a deep dive fucking without me. I can be here
Okay.
Tuesday.
Suggestion.
Don't do that.
Suggestion. So we don't leave this on the beginning. To make a to be continued, I can run through the beginning of this game, where basically it is just introductions of the characters and what is up. And that's where we can wrap it up before we actually start the story of the game. So that
But then we
it
might
is-
forget who everybody is when we pick it back up.
I can do a quick recap of who everyone is tomorrow.
Okay, I'm free
If you
Tuesday.
forget who is tomorrow,
I am free Tuesday.
Okay, we can do the. If
However,
we
if
don't,
anyone asks why I'm not playing Reborn Tuesday, it's your fault.
Sure, it's your fault that you have to make time for Tuesday. So, if we don't, depending on how far we get, it's tomorrow. We'll see about Tuesday. But yeah, we can do a quick introduction for a next time on Kingdom Hearts Deep Dive. So, this game. Now, all of this I will probably like speed run tomorrow. Just a quick reminder of where we stopped. This will be the last time on tomorrow. But this game has so many time skips. Dark Road is fucking horrendous with time skips because it is divided in, I believe, 8 chapters. Every chapter, usually at the beginning and the end of the chapter, there is a 7 years later, 15 years later, 54 years later, 15 weeks before. It is so many time skips. I have not played this game. So again, apologies if there's any mistakes. I haven't played this game myself.
Fair.
So there might be stuff that is slightly cut or switched out. Also, this game was extremely rushed. This game is supposed to was originally still supposed to be going at this point. This game finished in 2022, I believe. This game was cut down a lot, rushed a lot, changed so much from what it was originally supposed to be. It is not a fun story of like what happened to this game. Like literally the developers were like, we're sorry, this is what we have to do. Like our hands are tied. Because of the bajillion time jumps, I will not be following the story as it is told in game. To make it easier,
follow it chronologically.
To make it easier for the deep dive, we will be following it chronologically. Basically going through chapter, and then when we finish all the chapters, we're gonna do all the time skips of the future and everything. The time skips in the past will be discussed in where they happen. Like I said, chronological order. That is the disclaimer I will repeat tomorrow as well, just so you know when we start. So, what is Dark Road? Dark Road is a story of a kid named Xehanort. Xehanort and his lovely classmates that can be seen here, that we will get to explaining who they are tasked with finding the upperclassman by Master Odin. This story starts technically after Union Cross. This is a little bit of an error. It is not here. It is there is a gap between Union Cross and Dark Road. This little section is supposed to starts in the middle here and ends with Birth by Sleep. This game is the beginning of Birth by Sleep. So, Xehanort. We are first introduced to him, and we first see him on a new road ahead. You could say a dark
Scala
road.
ad Caelum.
Scala ad Caelum. After
Caelum, however the fuck it's said.
Yeah, it is quite. The reason there's a black screen here, there's a lovely little video for you guys here of Xehanort saying, "I took my first step on my long journey." He is seen walking through the dark corridors, or the corridors of darkness, you could call them. And I clicked away and it restarted the fucking video. I hate how this plays videos. But yeah. He goes, please, please, please hurry up. As I walked along the path, darkness whispered to me from all around. Though I couldn't understand what it said. It stirred emotions deep within my heart. These emotions manifested in my mind as words. Was this someone else's darkness? Their emotions? Hatred, jealousy, doubt. Things I never felt before. I didn't know it at the time, but these belonged to people I had yet to meet. Some were even directed at me. Would I be able to handle that? Being the focus of someone's darkness, someone's heart. Oh. That was the moment something began to grow inside my own heart. I'd soon learn that in keeping to this path, this corridor of darkness, no heart could help but become drenched in darkness. Darkness, 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 darkness.
Darkness, light, heart, friendship, darkness.
Regardless of where these foul emotions were coming from, they gave me comfort. They helped me realize that the heart could still feel. But I had no idea what lay ahead. Something more terrifying than the darkness. Emptiness. So, we see this little kid called Xehanort walking through the corridors of darkness. Where he ends up? He ends up in Scala ad Caelum. Looking a lot different from where we left off. So, I don't have a picture of Scala ad Caelum fully currently, but this is the last we saw at Scala ad Caelum. This is what it supposedly looks like. All dark and foggy and shit. In here, I don't have a picture, but you can see it is covered in water.
Radiant.
Looking a lot watery. Same place where Eraqus, Jesus Christ, Ephemer woke up. But it is a lot wider. Now, this could just be a different part of Scala ad Caelum, like a few islands away. Or it could be Scala ad Caelum in far future. Or something completely different. But it is still Scala ad Caelum. So, it becomes Xehanort's new home. Now, Xehanort might look familiar. Especially, here where is playing chess. Baruch, why does Xehanort look familiar?
It's the. Wait, which one's Xehanort? Is it
I love how
Xehanort?
you
left or
ask
the right?
Baruch because you know I know the answer.
Xehanort is this one right here.
That's the kid.
That's the kid that was in Milo's visions. You're correct.
Yeah.
So, as soon as he arrives in this new world, the residents let him stay. Obviously, they don't question him much. He's taken in by them. He is enrolled in the academy. He is given the ability to wield a basic keyblade, and he is learning to become a keyblade master. Now, this is a lot different from Union Cross, where they were just given keyblades, and they were like, hey, you're a keyblade master, or not master, but a keyblade wielder now. At this point, they actually have schools to become a keyblade wielder. He quickly becomes friends in this new world with a little boy called Erquist. They become basically inseparable. They have a kinship and a beautiful rivalry. They often play chess together. And Erquist is fascinated by Xehanort and his origins. Xehanort is someone who comes from a different world. Erquist has never been to a different world, and he wants to know more. But Xehanort doesn't reveal much to him. Xehanort likes to be mysterious. He's a mysterious boy. But yeah, so like I said, quickly, let's meet the new gang. So, from left to right, we have Vor, Erquist, Erd, Xehanort, Hermod, Bragi, and Boulder. Do you notice something about their names? Baruch?
Can you repeat those names again?
Of course. We have Vor, Erquist, Erd, Xehanort, Hermod, Bragi, and Boulder. We also have
I'm not picking up what you're putting down.
we also have Master Odin. So other than Xehanort,
Okay. Nope, I got it.
Yeah,
I got it.
other than Xehanort and Erquist, the rest are all associated with Norse mythology. Kind of similar as in foretellers being associated with the 7 deadly sins. So, Vor is the careful one in Norse mythology. She is the goddess associated with wisdom. Erd, in Norse mythology, it is spelled with an extra R. Their spellings are very weird. But Erd is Old Norse for fate. She's one of the Norns, the deities responsible for human destiny. She is specifically associated with the past. And the 2 other Norns are Verdania and Skald. Then we have Hermod. He's in Norse mythology, he is the son of Odin and brother to Balder. He's the messenger of gods. In this story, he is not either of those. He's none of that. Bragi.
Sorry.
Bragi is the god of poetry. I say that with a good reason. Bragi is the god of poetry. He's associated with many characters related to poetry. And Balder is the god in Norse mythology, a god of light, beauty, and love. He is also supposedly a son of Odin. Again, in this story, not the son of Odin. Odin, you know who Odin is. If you don't know who Odin is, we have a problem.
No, yeah, Odin, the trickster god.
Exactly. So, we met the gang. We met the gang. Let's meet the new little place they all meet up in, the classroom. Does that look familiar?
Red, hold on. Red, I don't know if this is addressed already, but for the record, I believe it was about 15 minutes ago that we said now's a good time to wrap up, and yeah,
I'm doing a little preview of what is about to come. But yeah, does this look familiar to you?
It looks like a keyblade.
Yes, indeedy.
It looks like a Keyblade. Does it look like any specific
Take a closer
Keyblade?
look at it.
Do you notice a
Yeah, it looks like a
distinct
keyblade that's actually a key
Keyblade?
axe.
So the classroom has a Keyblade watching over it.
Mm-hmm.
The Keyblade is called No Name. Do you know what it is actually called?
Is it the gazing blade or what was it? Hold on. The gazing eye.
The Gazing Eye, yes. The Master is always watching. Also,
Always.
in this cutscene, there's a lovely little thing that Xehanort says. The future, it's already been written. So, now that we met the classmates, we kind of need to know their motivations if we were going to follow them as characters. So, I believe it's Vor who asks them what their motivations are. And in order, Erequis explains he feels like motivations to become a Keyblade wielder and to fight against the darkness. Erequis feels like he's obligated because it is family tradition, and he wishes and believes that he has to eradicate darkness. Bragi, the laid-back, quiet type, just wants to do what's right. He just wants to be the good guy. Erd, she's the thoughtful one. She just wants to explore and learn new things. Boulder is the little reserved and timid dude, kind of like Pocket. He just wants to protect what is most important to him.
Rude.
I
Quick,
just
Kind
call
of
my
realized-
ass
sweet if you
out.
think about it.
Hermod is the self-appointed older brother of the group. He wants to uphold the greater order of the worlds. He wants to basically keep order. Vor, the one who asked them all of this, refuses to tell what her motivation is and what her wish for becoming the Keyblade Master is, because if you tell a wish, it doesn't come true. And Xehanort wants to see his friends from his dreams again. So this is the motivation of each of them.
Wait,
Now-
wait. Xehanort wants to see what now?
Xehanort
His
wants to
friends.
see the friends from his dreams again.
And do we know who these friends from his dreams are?
He has dreams of people he knew. That is the thing that I played at the beginning. He has dreams of people he knew. He doesn't know who they are, but he knows that they are his friends, and he wants to see them again.
Gotcha.
Now, also to quickly go over what happened after Daybreak Town fell apart. Realms have cracked. Now, right now, this is not really too important, sort of, a little bit, but it is good to know. A realm of light, which was everything, has cracked, and what was one world before, after the Keyblade War, has been split, and the lanes between the splits were filled with darkness, and these lanes between being filled with darkness formed the Realm of Darkness. Now, the Realm of Light, all of the world, is where most of, I believe, all of Disney worlds come from. They're all separated from each other now. They cannot interact with one another. They don't know about one another. They are all their own worlds. They are inhabited by light, obviously, and the Realm of Light can only be entered through the door to light. The Realm of Darkness is literally the opposite. Worlds taken over by the darkness are plunged into the Realm of Light, or Realm of Darkness. It is inhabited by every form of darkness there is. It can only be entered through the Door of Darkness. The lanes between are pretty much everything between. It's infested with darkness. That is what we see Xehanort walking through in the cutscene that we showed. So, we have that. We have the students and their motivations. We have Odin, who is the master of this classroom. He treats darkness as the absolute threat. Darkness must be eradicated. At this point, we assume there is no like immediate threat of a primordial darkness or any like big form of darkness taking over, because they are just living their life and learning about it and becoming Keyblade wielders. But they are always taught darkness is evil, needs to be eradicated. We're teaching you how to. Lectures are solely focused on identifying the darkness. He talks about ancient times where darkness would take people as vessels and spread through the world. Odin's teachings are echoes of Master of Masters' teachings. The teachings that Master of Masters gave Lushu about the darknesses and everything. He does point out that at some point in time, darkness and human cards became entangled. That is why there is technically darkness in everyone, but light keeps it from taking over. And negative emotions bring this darkness into hearts, in the hearts, to bring it out, and can birth pure beings of negativity, which are beings called the Heartless. Now, examples of negative emotions he gives are specifically greed, ire, and envy. Do you know what these three are? They're free of the deadly sins. Yes. And also names of the foretellers. But yeah, so that's them. The way you graduate is by passing the Mark of Mastery, a test that has shown that you are capable of wielding a Keyblade and being a true Keyblade master, that you are solely dedicated to the light, and you are ready to take on the responsibility of keeping the light. Before the story starts of the game, we have the upperclassmen who have been sent on their Mark of Mastery. Real quick, the upperclassmen keep the thing of Norse mythology. So from left to right, we have Vala, Vali, Helgi, Heimdall, Sigrun, Vidar, and Hoder. In Norse mythology, Vala is a seeress. She can foretell the future and perform sorceries. Vali is the son of Odin, not in here, and he was born solely to avenge the death of Balder. Helgi is a hero, a husband of a Valkyrie named Sigrun. Obviously, Sigrun is the Valkyrie. Then Heimdall is a god who keeps watch over invaders near the Bifrost. He's the watchful eye. Vidar is a god associated with vengeance. Hoder is Balder's blind brother. In this game, Hoder is Balder's sister. They are actually related as well. It is just a gender swap. Granted, in mythology, do we really know genders of gods? But that is the quick introduction to all the characters. What is happening? It's been unknown amount of time has passed since the last game and the events that we witnessed so far. And that is where this game actually starts. Now again, like I said, chronological. We're not doing timey-wimey shit. This is also where I'm going to stop. We're not going any further.
I was about to say, this will be a good stopping point. We've done our introductions.
Yes. My lovely guy here, Xehanort and Eraquis. I will say this also. Xehanort and Eraquis are the like main characters, quotation marks. They're all important.
Mhm.
Every character in this story is important.
Yeah, but those two...
But those two
we
are
will see them again in future titles.
Yeah, those two are the ones we follow. is basically the thing. We play as Xehanort.
Without spoiling anything for Baruch, I want to grab Xehanort by his stupid cross chest straps and shake him.
I want to give him a headband and scruffle that little
Yeah, of
lovely
course you
hair
do.
of his. I love his hair. His hair is so lovely.
Okay, let me clarify. I want to take future Xehanort and shake him.
I wanna give
Current-
future Xehanort
Current
headbands.
Xehanort is fine. Why?
'Cause he deserves a headband. We'll get to that. That's spoilers. He deserves a headband. But yeah, this, okay, to be fair, this is 2/3. I can go through this probably a little bit quicker. The only point where this part is gonna kinda slow down is at the end, to basically because it is a lot of exposition. I thought it would be easier for a part to just be a cutscene instead of me explaining everything. Let the characters explain, because the cutscene has been reworked in the newer games, so it's fully voiced and everything.
Oh, nice.
But pretty much,
I'm always down for cutscenes.
yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much, this game I can go a lot faster because also at this point I kind of caught the flow of how to do this. I as you saw in the previous, I added animations and stuff. I started realizing what I'm doing. I started learning. My Neuralink has activated. But yeah, what do you guys think so far? I'm gonna switch to my just chatting screen. My camera. Hi.
I don't know how I feel
Hi.
about us becoming Xehanort.
Now, okay, I will say this.
I have feelings.
I will say this. Technically, it is never explicitly stated you become Xehanort.
But from the material we have right now, it can be inferred.
But you do become Xehanort, yes.
And yeah.
Well, and also if you think about it, you control, as the player, you control Milo to begin with, and then you control Xehanort, right?
Yes.
What I'm getting at is the heart continuing on. Blah 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 blah.
Listen, the heart does what the heart wants. Look, would you rather Milo is just
fucked up.
dead? Would you rather want Milo dead?
Versus what I know about the future?
Xehanort's so lovely, dude. Anywho,
No, fuck, he isn't.
listen.
I have emotions.
We're gonna learn so much about Xehanort, don't you worry.
You're
I have
fun with lots
emotions.
of emotions.
You might remember, Baruch, if it hasn't clicked yet. If I scroll back to the beginning, let me switch back to the presentation real quick. If I go to the first slide, it is called the Xehanort Saga.
Oh no, that clicked.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. This is Xehanort.
Yeah.
That didn't click, but okay.
Just to let
Yeah.
you know. He
That's
does
the
lose his
Xehanort
hair.
I want to shake around.
The podcast has
yeah.
a thing for bald people. Got it.
No, not like that.
Sure, yeah.
This
like
is
that.
pure
said you-
aggression.
I just said you have a thing. I didn't say what kind of thing.
I
You're
don't-
the one.
I-
Get another way.
This is pure unbridled aggression.
I'm looking forward to see how this goes into Kingdom Hearts 1 to 3. Oh, Lena. Kingdom Hearts doesn't go 1 to
Lena,
3.
we ain't even there yet.
Yeah, first of all, we're not even close to getting to Kingdom Hearts 1, let alone 3. But this doesn't go to Kingdom Hearts 1 to 3. This goes from this game, it goes to Birth by Sleep. Then there's also Birth by Sleep, the secret ending of Fragmentary Passage. Then it's Kingdom Hearts 1, yes. But then it's Kingdom Hearts 58 over 2 days and Chain of Memories at the same time. Then yes, it's Kingdom Hearts 2, but then it's Kingdom Hearts
Then
Coded.
Coded.
Then Kingdom Hearts 2 Epilogue, also Birth by Sleep Secret Ending, also Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories Epilogue, also
We
Dream
have
Drop
so
Distance,
many more deep
also
dives we're
Dream
gonna
Drop
have to do.
Distance.
Oh my god, so
Secret
many.
Ending.
Baruch, we're not even a third of the way through the timeline, Baruch. We're not even a third of the way.
We're not even a third of we're not
You're
even
here.
a third of the way through the presentation. What are you
You're
talking
here.
about? A third of the way through the
know,
time?
but
Come
the
for
end
the
of this deep
trinkets,
dive,
haven't you?
Baruch.
Pete
The
Reaver has
end of
been
this
in the
Reaver.
deep
Ferret
dive
Gang
is
for
gonna have us
7
at the
months.
beginning of Birth by Sleep.
You guys
No,
are currently.
I get that. Pocket,
we did this part.
pocket. This entire Kingdom Hearts
Let me
deep
just
dive
quickly switch.
is
No,
probably going to take the
I-
same length of time as us doing Breath of Fire 3.
Hi Reaver,
Yeah.
thank you for the sub.
We're basically alternating weekends with this now.
Well, okay, that's not true because it's gonna take me a while to make the next one.
Yeah,
And then
it's just gonna take a
we're
few
gonna
more
have
months to make
breaks.
the second.
Oh,
the
I'm not
second
gonna
part
ha-
of the deep dive.
I hopefully it will not be months. It will be at least okay. The 2 months break I'm taking, yes, but after that it shouldn't be too long before I have the second part done. But if you look at my screen or my stream, this is what we've done so far. This is the done
Yeah.
portion of the timeline. This is where missing link
We are
is.
now.
No. This is where missing link is. This little bit. This is where Dark Road starts. So we are currently. I have a drawing tablet right under me. That
You are here.
I'm good at writing. There we go. But yeah, that's where we are currently. And then we also have all of this shit to go.
I know. I mean, I'm here for it, but also, oh dear lord, what did I sign up for?
You're the one who willingly said, "Hey, can I be a part of
I
this?"
did. That's why I said, what did I sign up for? But also, I'm here for it because I love Hearts.
You learn
And
from your mistakes.
I did legitimately learn things I didn't know about the Kingdom Hearts lore.
Like
Granted,
Xehanort being you.
I didn't say there were things I was happy to learn, but I learned.
Xehanort is the friends we made along the way. Well, let me go back to the presentation on stream one last time. I know I'm going back and forth. One last time. Because, everyone, may your heart be your guiding key.
Such a touching ending.
It is, like, that sentence is such a powerful sentence coming from a fucking kid's game. And this is the
Anyway, I'm
Xehanort
gonna go
saga.
Maul Xehanort.
What other sagas? Okay. Currently, no other sagas exist. Currently, the games that are...
Currently,
okay.
the entire game is the entire series is a Xehanort saga. Let's be honest.
Technically. Okay. Missing Link hasn't come out yet.
Been Norton.
Missing Link hasn't come out yet, so I'm not counting
It's
that
been Norton.
as a game that is part of the... Because Missing Link is part of the Lost Master saga. It is not part of the Xehanort saga. Technically, the DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3 is the beginning of the Lost Master saga. So while it is also the conclusion of Xehanort saga, it is also part of the next saga. So yes, there is a different saga that exists currently that have barely begun. It is a little flicker of light. You could say
I'm all Xehanort now.
you're Xehanort now. Yes.
No, I said, can I maul Xehanort now?
No, you are Xehanort now. Yes, you are so correct.
No, I want to maul Xehanort.
But while you mold or being Xehanort, I am quickly looking for someone to raid into. I see a few people. I see a few lovely folks who are live. What are you doing live at this hour? I don't know.
I also have people I can recommend.
I think I know who. Would you like to send who you want to recommend? If they're wrapping up, I'm gonna fucking explode. Oh, I unmuted and all I heard was I want to get an entire bottle of Absolute vodka. Damn. I mean, you guys are gonna need it for
It's inside
the
chat,
rest
by
of
the way.
I was thinking that other person, since I feel like they have
That's fair.
They have less people with them, and I wanna share the good word of Kingdom Hearts. So we're gonna start this lovely raid.
Can I pick the raid message?
I was gonna say the raid message should be "May your heart be your guiding key."
We're raiding Bitten? Yay!
Did you have a different raid message in
we can do
mind?
your thing. I
Was
was
it,
just
wanna
gonna say
bite
it's always
Xehanort?
been Nort.
Damn it.
It's always been Nort.
So, your guiding key. That is the message. We're not Nording people. If you don't have emotes, may your heart be your guiding key. With little hearts. But yeah, go send Bitten love. They are an awesome bean. And we will see you guys for the rest of this tomorrow. Hopefully, if I speed up a little bit, and we stop going
For a
on
good chunk. We
bajillion
won't guarantee
tangents.
the rest of it, but
Yeah.
we'll get through a good chunk of it.
I
We'll see
will-
how it goes.
I will do my best
If we don't
to-
finish it, tomorrow, we will do this Tuesday.
Yeah, we will continue
Agreed.
Tuesday. But yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna try to like speed up, but also stay concise. That word.
Stay accurate, precise.
Stay accurate and stay But time's running out. Go show show Bitten love.
Bye.
I didn't copy the raid message. God damn it. I didn't copy my own raid message. Wow, Pocket. I can't believe you're not subbed to me. Pocket,